Okay.
this?
Let's see.
Oh.
I think last I left off, I was at the top of the pit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where's KY and all that shit?
Oh, what shit?
What? Here?
This one.
Oh, you mean in the actual game?
No, in the picture. Because Jen and Ima are there,
Oh
like
my goodness.
directly above his destroyed corpse.
We
I
look
don't
like
know.
derps. It's so good.
There's the guy with the fez, so I should be near him.
Oh, holy shit! I didn't get to see this. Hey guys, how you doing? Hey everybody.
Hey y'all.
Everybody say hi.
Hi, hi.
Hello.
Don't bitches.
So, hello again, Hootie once more with my four wonderful players, Rev, Ima, Jen, KY, and we're gonna be doing a little more Pathfinder. So, I'll try to catch you up if you didn't manage to catch the first stream, which is on YouTube. Shikaku put it on YouTube for us, which is really awesome. So, so I thought it would be really great. In any case, I wanted to. I know it's here on the Buru, but I didn't get around to doing fan art last time we were here, so I was just gonna go over some of the really great fan art that we've been getting for the Pathfinder stream, just for like the first session, which is pretty amazing. So of course we have we have Randus here with his quote, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Got a number of other really great ones. Yoel was showing me this one. I wasn't sure. Did he do that one? I gotta look at the tag. Yeah, that
I
was
believe he
Yoel.
did, yes.
Yeah.
That one creeps me out because it's really weird with an owl's face.
That one blows my mind. I love it. But actually, as far as the my favorite that I got to see last time, it would definitely have to be the one with Bane approaching
Yeah.
and
That's my favorite. It's awesome.
Macho Man coming up to him.
It's really well done.
It is. It was really, really well done. I just remember giggling like a maniac when right after getting off stream.
She's got
looking
that come at me, bro. Look.
Yeah. Works so well. Then of course we have remember the other ones like, oh god, the freaking oops, yeah, that one. The MLG YOLO Revimus plays Dark Souls, sponsored by Monster and Snoop Dogg. Just because he's good like that.
Oh yeah, there's one of Casper. It just didn't get uploaded.
He's
to the
like
world.
he looks like a Reaper from The World Ends With You or something.
Yeah.
It's cool though.
Oh,
It's very cool.
Yeah, I'm got a really shitty resolution here. Beep, beep,
I don't
beep.
recall like what your character looks like.
There we go. There's
So-
the good res one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I ever explained it too closely.
That
Really?
might be part of the reason.
A lot of
Like, I guess he has like shoulder length, brown hair, kind of like curly, messy-ish, like kind of like Heath Ledger or something. I don't know. Crimson or dark robes over
Mhm.
top of a leather armor. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't think
I
he's
like-
wearing a hat. I don't know. Maybe a hood.
I like that one.
say your hair was greasy?
Or not like greasy, but like kind of messy-ish.
Oh, okay. There always seems
Unkempt.
to be one person who has the greasy, nasty, like
Yeah, the
stringy
unkempt hair.
Mm.
It would probably be my guy if it's anyone.
Yeah, my group particularly loves the word disheveled for whatever reason.
Disheveled.
We use it all the frickin' time when it comes to describing a character's hair. It's like, it's kind of... it's disheveled. You know what it is.
They didn't have product back then, or
Mhm.
in this universe, did they?
Pretty much. We're making this happen. Someone needs to link the lizard now.
That laughing lizard.
Gets a lot of mileage. Holy moly, this one's really high res. Ulf is but a grain in the sand in the desert that is Macho Man. And
I'm
there's
not
poor
gonna eat
Ulf right before he got his face caved in. Oh my goodness. If you weren't around for that, Rev pulled off some spectacularly lucky bullshit and
Yeah.
managed to roll some sort of strange crit streak. Like, I think you're rolling nothing lower than an 18 for the first 5 rolls or so.
Yeah, it was natural 20 for the initiative, natural 20 for the attack, and then max damage for the roll, and then everything else after that was no lower than 15, I think.
Yeah.
So I got to attack first, and then I did like something like 17 damage out of his 24
Mm-hmm.
in one round. That's, yeah.
Oh, I like this, what Peter did. Very nice.
Yes, it's very,
I like
very
that
amazing.
I like that a lot.
It is super amazing.
Especially the detail on the rosewood armor. That's
Yeah.
really
Oh,
nice.
wow,
That's
yeah, that's
really
like
nicely
a-
done.
That reminds me of, what is the name of that?
I don't know if that
Final
one...
Fantasy Tactics, like, art?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Ah, Mantis, you just had to.
It has ears that aren't like a human. Must be a furry. I'm gonna fuck it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Reverend
Oh.
Scarecrow, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first.
Yeah.
He's gonna fuck it.
He's gonna,
Like
he's,
Wreck-It Ralph.
he's gonna
He's
fuck
gonna
it.
wreck it.
Actually,
He's
fuck
gonna
it,
wreck
Rev.
it. He's gonna fuck it.
fuck it, Ralph.
No, fuck it, Rev.
You know, we just started, you guys. Please don't make my uterus explode already.
Oh
It's
my
still
God.
recovering from last week.
Oh goodness.
I'm
Okay, it's all right. All right. Let me get the actual.
Oh, and there's this one. I like this one. I'll link it in chat.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why it's not coming up as the image. I guess I need to actually link it as the
That was
image
pretty great as
location.
well. Brand strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, which one were you going for?
You look like a watermelon.
Yeah, I kind
Muscle
of
Fairy.
Yeah, that's based off of what
What Casper said.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
Said, who's the muscle fairy in the pit?
but yeah.
Baby Rev.
At 420.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't make it to the first stream, this is an actual game of Pathfinder of D&D, and we're going to be playing through it, and we're probably going to take anywhere from 4 to 5 hours, maybe 6, depending. You know, sometimes people are really tired and they have to go. Sometimes we like to play really long. So
Sometimes
Well,
people haven't slept the day before.
Oh, shut up.
Are we on a live stream or Twitch?
we are on Twitch. Mhm.
Okay.
Which makes it really easy to export to YouTube, which is cute.
Definitely. Okay, I am almost done getting my stupid thing back up, and then we will be good to go.
Do y'all want to go through like what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you guys like to go with that while I fix this?
Just want to, y'all want to like talk about what y'all did? We can just go in order of
Sure.
like who played when. So like, this is in a desert town called, what is it?
Katapesh.
Katapesh.
Katapesh. I'm not going to pronounce that right ever.
It's okay.
So Jin and Ima, y'all went first.
Take it, Marissa.
Okay, so Jen and I started off in an alleyway trying to con people, my character being a Kitsune rogue, basically, and Jen being a deaf Samsaran oracle. And I tried to scam some lowlife for almost all of his gold. And
Yeah.
then, well, basically all of his gold. He only
You're a
had
bit
2 gold
loud.
to his name. I am.
Yeah, your mic's
Oh.
peaking
Yeah, your
a
mic's
lot.
doing that
Oh,
annoying
no.
shit it does.
God
When's
damn
your
it.
birthday? Jesus Christ.
God damn it, okay. I didn't realize that
It's
it
okay,
was
it's okay, it's okay, it's
Sorry.
okay.
It's okay. Yeah, as long as you back up a bit, it should be fine. Or I don't know
Okay.
how far away you are.
It's
Okay,
just
no,
it
no, no.
fucks up.
Now there's an echo.
Really? I don't hear an echo personally, but
I don't hear an echo.
I don't know, but I just unplugged my mic just in case
okay.
and plugged it back in.
I hear
But
an echo.
it's an echo. Oh no, no.
Alright.
Anyway, basically my character tried to con some lowlife that wanted to kill his wife just because he hasn't had sex with her in 6 months. And I tried to give him a fake fortune, and I beefed it really hard. He drew a dagger on me, and then I directed it to Jen, and then tried to backstab him, but it failed. Jen set him on fire a little bit, and I stabbed him in the back, and he ran away. And then I guess someone, guards or something, tried to chase after us, and I ran into a large crowd with Jen.
You
And
did.
changed back into my kitsune form because I was in my human previously, and I got away.
Okay.
A little bit off topic. Have you tried plugging it into other USB ports?
No.
Because I know, like, with my mic, if I have it plugged into a 3.0 port, or really just, like, the wrong port, it gets super peaky. And then I found a port that worked really well for some reason.
Oh no, it's just because my mic randomly resets, or for some reason it was at max volume instead of 30%, which it's supposed to be.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, I hate my microphone.
Yeah, it's horrible. Because when I was up there, I was doing the same thing. I can confirm that I was not just yelling into her mic. It's just that the mic is horrible.
I don't know, sometimes I yell into my mic. That's not true.
Well, yeah, I mean, currently, she's probably not.
No.
But yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll explain what my character was up to.
Mm-hmm.
So, I am an alchemist named Casper who is in Katapesh on, I guess, some kind of mysterious business. A very strange, shadowy, runic box was given to me by my quote-unquote suppliers, who you don't know anything about just yet. And I need to make a trade in Katapesh. So eventually I made my contact. I got some information on the box from the Alchemist Guild. And apparently there's something really, really, really ominous and powerful and terrible inside, but I must not open it. So I need to trade the box for a stone. I meet the guy with the stone, and I ask him what the stone's for, and he starts panicking and freaking out. He just starts to run with the stone. Eventually, a bolt this magic bolt just like shoots out of the air straight into his neck and kills the dude. In all the panic that's happening, I pocket the stone, and I still have the box as well. So rather than trading the box for a stone, I now have both objects, which are both probably very terrible. So we're going to see what happens with this mysterious box.
Right. And then, so I'm Randus, the barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Randus, the savage, you could say. I came to this town just so I could further increase my glory in fighting and wrestle and elbow drop some people. Ended up talking to some kids. They led me to where the pit was. Some guys were fighting. I yelled at some people to get the fuck out of the way so I could talk to the guy that set up the fights. I told him, let me do this fight. I think they fall off a bit, Anon. At a few points, but yeah, I'm not going to go pure barbarian. This is what my character is wearing and looks like. I was not able to elbow drop into the pit, so now I know that the elbow dropping distance is not safe at 40 feet. I will continue to work on and try and figure out exactly where that sweet spot is so I can elbow drop in safety. Anyway, I eventually get led into the pit. Just a fuck ton of amazing rolls. My fame roll was 20 out of 20. My initiative was 20 out of 20. My attack roll was 20 out of 20. And then my damage roll was like, 6 out of 6? So I ended up doing just massive amounts of damage to this guy, Ulf, who had won the previous fight, killing some dude that just got his ass beat. And yeah, after all that's all said and done, I'm coming out of the pit. I'm getting carried away because I just like totally wrecked this dude, and it's all happy and great. And then some guards come in with these like sentinel things, these huge 9 foot tall, right? Statue things that like block all the exits to the square.
Yes.
And the captain of the guard or some notable figure ends up walking over to the dead guy that KY was talking about and was just like, yeah, we don't care about your betting. We just need to figure out what's going on here. Y'all aren't leaving until we figure this out. And that's pretty much where we are. We got left on a cliffhanger. So all of the characters are in this area next to the fighting arena. And I don't know what's going to go down, especially because KY picked up the bolt out of the dude's neck, right?
Yep, I tore it out of his neck and pocketed it too, I guess.
Right. And considering you've got a crossbow, that
This
might
is
not.
looking pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, I
KY
mean, the
might
bolt
be
doesn't
bad.
match my bolts. I just have like standard bolts, and I guess this one was like fancy and blue and stuff. But even still, it's not looking good for me because I have the guy's stone. I have a crossbow. A bolt killed him. It does not look good. And I just had business with him in general, so there's probably an alibi somewhere, or someone to back that up too.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck.
We'll help you out, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
Teamwork.
And I've still got
As
11
Hootie
rounds
giggles
of
to himself because he knows generally what's in store for us.
Yeah.
So is there anything that we left out in our description of things
No, you were
that
very
we
thorough.
knew about?
No, you were very, very thorough.
Yeah.
And I still need to get my goddamn money.
You ain't getting that money, son.
I'm getting that money. He doesn't
Yeah.
care about the betting. I'm gonna go get my money.
Give it up, dog. It's
No,
over.
I've got
The dog.
4 silver. I have to get this money or I'm going to die.
Okay.
Alright, Hootie, unleash hell. I know you've been waiting.
I have. Alright.
And Hootie is probably a little bit angry at me considering I just got 4 crits, 4 max rolls last time.
So, who remembers that sort of stuff?
Hootie's murder boner, rather.
It's just at maximum erection.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you start off in the graveyard, and the 3 of you are resting over Randus's grave. And what do you say to this grave?
We hardly knew ye.
That's true.
I say, ooh yeah.
That's really not appropriate right now.
I don't say anything because I generally don't speak. But I say
Considering
things
that whole
to
deaf
Bristol.
thing.
Yeah, that's another important thing to mention. Jen's character is deaf.
My
She's
character's-
she's playing an oracle. Oracles normally have a special type of curse.
No, Randus isn't dead. I'm hoping this is a joke because, yeah.
It was a
it's
joke. It was a
It's a
joke.
joke.
I wouldn't kill you off that quickly.
It's okay, I got the philosopher's stone.
You prefer to
Drive your
torture.
ass.
Okay. All right. So we did leave off with the square particularly packed after the landslide victory from Randus against the not so formidable Ulf, and the shooting of a man from a crossbow, or at least you assume so. You picked a crossbow bolt out of his neck, and
Good
the
assumption.
flooding of the square with what appear to be city guard. At least that's you would assume as much. They all seem to be wearing the same kind of armor or whatnot. Normally, some metal, some just robes, and what you imagine to be leather or whatnot underneath. They carry various weapons, and there is one man that had spoken to the entirety of the square, and he had addressed himself as Grand Knight Commander Sharif, Sharif. And he had a turban with a large red jewel, probably the size of Randus's fist, just embedded in the middle of it. and a large jeweled scabbard that looked to hold a scimitar. So, when we left last session, Sharif had said that that's basically.
Oh, I get it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing. Sheriff. I see what you did there.
Yeah, it's clever, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Thanks.
Sorry.
No, it's great. Thanks.
Someone else.
No, it's I meant to do it. Thanks. Cool. Nice. I'm messing with you. I actually saw that first, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay, fine, I'll do that. But in any case, so Sharif, with a few hand motions, he will start to motion for these men to come forward, and you do see the 3 towering, hulking figures that walk forward. They like I said before, they seem almost like automatons. They obviously have a metallic sheen on them, so they appear to be made of some sort of metal. It's probably a little hard to see the intensity of them within the desert sunlight, but you do notice that the eyes of these creatures are just a very intense blue. And they will walk forward, and as they do so, as they begin to control and corral the people within the square, they start filing them out, almost single file. And
everyone in the square, including us.
Yes, you will be included in that. So as they begin to just control the movement of the crowd, basically just, cutting off certain areas and then just sort of bringing you like a swath down the street, they will start to walk you down single file. The question here is whether or not you'll be willing to follow or not. But before you get the chance to react, there is an old man steps up to you, Randus. You recognize him as the man that was the bookie.
Oh, yeah, cool.
And quick as can be, before you even look to ask him a question, you feel something weighty and heavy in your hand.
I have 8 intelligence, so I'm going to assume that's money.
You're gonna hope it's money, because it's at just the right level. No, it is a sack of coin.
All right, cool. So I can check this. Approximately how much is there? And by approximately, I mean, can I write this down?
Sure. Let's see. You made 75 gold pieces off of that.
Hell yeah!
Jesus.
I just decked a dude. That was sweet.
Wow.
Jack got it. In any case. So, like I said, they are beginning to control the crowd and beginning to move them and file them out for file them out toward the.
There's nothing in this bag other than money, right?
You haven't checked.
Can I do so?
You want to check right now?
Well, I mean, is that going to be a problem? Can I do that while walking? I want to make sure he doesn't try and jip me on anything.
Okay. Sure. You open it up and you can start counting as you walk along.
I mean, I don't really need to count it. I just need to make sure that it's all actually money, and I can use that as, I guess, counting, since I already know how much there is.
You can't count to 75 is what he's trying to tell you.
Thanks, Jen.
No problem.
Fair enough. Sorry, I've had players play 8 intelligence in different ways. You seem to be going for the low end of the spectrum, so okay.
That low. I'm just saying, I need to make sure that there's not fake money in here, or else I'm gonna have to elbow drop this dude. Because
I don't know. Could 8 intelligence even tell the difference between counterfeit and real money?
You're gonna open it up and you're gonna see the image of that old man with his face on the money, and you're gonna think, "This is legit as hell. He gave me these coins, therefore these must be right." Yes.
They're made out of chocolate.
His
Yeah.
face. They're made out of chocolate. This is good.
Double bonus.
I think you at least have an understanding of what money is.
Okay. No, it's easy enough.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Yeah, it's all there. The money
Okay,
is
cool.
all there. So you go ahead and write that down on your sheet. Casper Wento Kin. Again, these men seem to be just trying to push you along, to move you along. And the line starts to grow fairly long as they continue to file people out of the square. You will see people that are they're now approaching from the other entrances as the Alum and the guards are moving toward the crowd now. So they're leaving their posts at the other entrances and coming to help move all of these people. And you will see that there are folks that are like all following behind at a very, at a large distance, at least 40 or 50 feet. They're staying away from the men and from the Alum, and they're just watching. And they don't seem to be doing anything else. They don't talk.
What do they look like?
They look like normal, everyday people you'd see on the streets. Some wear most of them wear desert clothing, and they seem to be from every walk of life. So
But they're not like being crowd like everyone else.
No, these are people that just seem to be what's the term? Rubbernecking?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
But the guards don't seem at all concerned about their presence.
No, not in the least.
I cannot draw any inferences because of 8 intelligence.
No, you're right. I forgot the music. Here's your music. Tell me if it's too loud. Mine turns a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. Let me know if it gets too loud. Okay. I'm playing some Xenogears.
Okay.
Ooh. Which song?
Dazil City.
Oh man.
An extended version of it, so it's gonna run pretty long. But
I'm gonna play that myself on my own.
Yeah, can you link that?
Oh yeah, okay.
Such a good song.
Yeah, here I'll just link you where I'm at in the list. So.
Cool. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you've made like an entire list of songs. Jesus.
Yeah, I got like
Awesome.
22 or so that just cycle
Cool.
in and out.
Perfect.
Excuse me. In any case, okay. So, ladies, Casper, do you have any actions or whatnot that you do as as they approach, or anything like that?
I check out their weapons to see what they're packing,
What they're packing? Okay.
kind of heat they're packing.
All right. Most of the guards seem to have curved swords, scimitars at their sides. Some are a few are carrying halberds or spears, and you will notice maybe a handful or so. I don't know, 5 or 6 out of the. I think we said close to 2 or 3 dozen guards that were there have bows on their backs. So.
Okay.
A
So
bow
breaking rank gets you shot.
Got it.
should
No, I
s-
don't have any particular actions yet. Just waiting,
Okay.
seeing what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow their orders for now.
Okay.
Do I even have a strong grasp what is going on, considering that I'm deaf and this guy said a bunch of stuff and I may or may not have been paying attention to him in particular, or am I just standing there like?
Well,
okay.
let me ask you this: you've been deaf all of your life?
I'm kind of still iffy about that. I want to say no, but I want to say at least half of my life or more. A very long time, 30
Okay.
years plus, because I'm like 64 years old.
Most of it.
Yes. A large majority of it.
Can I point something out real quick?
Yeah.
One of my ASL teachers, well, actually both of them, were
Mhm.
deaf. During class one day, a kid ended up throwing a basketball into a trash can, and it made this huge slam noise. And the teacher actually turned around and it was like, he signs out, "That was so loud, I heard that." Most deaf people can hear to some degree, but usually has to be a freakishly loud sound. So in other words, if someone like set off an explosion or something, she'd probably still hear it. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, hard of hearing and deaf is a spectrum. It is not a
Well, no one's
applied
like
to all
actually
person.
like 100% deaf. Like
Mhm.
everyone can hear somewhat. It's just to what a degree.
It,
And it can get to
yeah,
a degree where it's like functionally deaf. Which is
I
where
agree.
most people
Yes, it depends.
I-
Sometimes, if someone is completely deaf, they obviously can feel like some of Chad is saying, pressure. That's why the deaf still go to concerts and whatnot,
Right,
because they like to feel the,
And like
rhythm of
the
bass.
most, it's funny. I know we're totally off topic here, but one of the most famous solo percussionists in the world is named Evelyn Glennie, and she's totally deaf. She's, I think, the only solo percussionist who's made a living purely out of being a solo percussionist, like in studio and performing live concerts and stuff. And she's profoundly deaf. So she plays on stage completely barefoot and does everything based on the vibrations.
My point is that she'd be able to hear some things, but not all things.
That's fair enough. That's and also
Most
completely
stuff,
up to
like
Jen.
99.99% of stuff she's not going to be able to hear. But explosions, dragons landing and roaring,
I'll put it this way,
looms
Jen.
punching the shit out of someone and breaking a house.
I'll put it to you this way, Jen. If you felt like you wanted to have her in the situation where she is obviously very confused about what's going on, maybe she didn't hear much at all, and suddenly there's a lot of commotion, I'm fine with that. If you wanted to play it off as simply, oh, I've been paying attention to my surroundings and I know what's going on, but maybe I'm still have questions about it, you can do that as well. So, I'm fine either way, is what I'm saying.
Okay,
So-
well, first let me explain a thing
Okay.
about Samsarans, because I think people are confused because they think I'm some old hag or some shit, but no, Samsarans have like a different lifespan, so I'm like 64 years old, but that makes me like an adult age.
Like,
As if-
human
as if I-
equivalent would be-
A human equivalent, like 21 or 25, 21 to 25.
She's
or something.
really hot, yeah. I've seen the pictures. They're really good.
Oh.
Oh, well,
Oh.
yeah.
That's really depressing, KOF.
What else I was gonna say? Somebody else said something and now I completely forgot. God damn it, Hootie, why?
Sorry.
It's okay.
About your deafness,
My
right?
Flash is shitting the bed right now.
It was something, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's just say that I have a good grasp of what's going on. So, like, Marissa, can I even see Marissa more? Or,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
I would assume
she-
that both of you were quite close to one another. I didn't hear anything about either of you breaking away from each other, so...
Didn't she before though? Because
I think the guy just like passed near us or something, and I just reached into his pockets and took out gold.
because
Okay.
you like last I remember, she was sort of running through the crowd, and she was sort of actually being able to do it because she's a lot shorter than I am, and I was kind of getting stuck because I'm like 6 foot and then not.
I could probably just walk my way back to you.
Mhm.
All right. Well then, yeah, I'm probably doing a similar thing, just kind of like listening and waiting. Well, not actually listening, but you know.
Yeah, and I could give you updates with the common sign language to tell you what's going on.
Yes, CSL for this campaign. Okay. Alright, well if there are no other actions to be taken, then the four of you are being led off. And you are being essentially marched through not the main streets of Katapesh. These guys actually are taking you through some alleyways and going past the busiest streets. And as you turn and weave your way throughout the city, I had forgotten exactly who here has lived in Katapesh, if any of you, or if you all are just visitors.
I'm just visiting. I just got here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume that my roll in 20 in fame was because I pulled similar shit that I did in the pit in other towns. And I've got like a fairly noticeable style.
Pretty noticeable.
Pretty
Yeah.
noticeable, yeah. Alright. So, you walk for what feels like at least 10 minutes. And remember, Katapesh is a huge city. We're talking 210,000 people within this city. And while the map of Katapesh, which I'll bring up one more time for everyone, doesn't
Yeah, I should
look
probably-
humongous. It is actually quite big. And here we have the Grand Plaza that you can see in the center here. And we will say that they are being led probably southwest of the Grand
So
Plaza.
we were in the Grand Plaza?
Yes.
Okay.
This might seem irrelevant, but is it like particularly hot outside on this day?
Is it particularly hot?
Isn't
Yeah.
it getting
Always
close
hot
to
in
sundown?
Katapesh.
Yeah, it's quite hot. I mean, we'll easily say low 90s.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I know that it's not a whole lot for you or me, Rev, but
Yeah.
or anyone else
Everyone else
that's
is
in
being
Texas.
pansies about shit. I wear jeans in the summer. 120, bring it on, fucker.
I'm talking about in the game, not in real life.
I know what you mean. I know.
Please.
Katapesh, it's maybe about 91, 92
Celsius.
Is it?
Celsius. It's hot as fuck. You're sweating quite a bit as you're walking through the streets, and they don't seem to be stopping anyone from doing anything in particular. Maybe, aside, you see people that are in line that are taking drinks from water skins, others that are quietly talking amongst themselves as they walk, but no one, not a single person, breaks out of the quote-unquote rank and file as they lead you through the city.
Is this fairly common for them to have this shit go on? I guess I could just ask someone that, couldn't I?
You could.
Okay. Yeah. Who am I near? Anyone like any of these guys?
You should try asking me.
Am I close enough to Jen to ask her and have her
Yeah.
talk?
Yeah, let's go for that. Okay.
Hey. Hello?
Am I facing you?
I need to I'm a bit offended that she's not reacting at all.
Well, if I can't see you.
Well, of course, I know this. But Brandis doesn't because, yeah.
Ken, as you're probably at Window's side, you see someone trying to get her Window's attention. A rather large, muscle-bound man wearing what has to be the gaudiest thing you've ever seen in your life. Lime green and pink outfit that looks slightly caked in recent blood.
Okay, can I do flexes and stuff real quick?
As you
while we're
walk?
walking? Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think it's safe to assume that you're gonna be flexing no matter what you're doing or where you're going at any given moment.
I know, but there's a difference between just passive flexing that Randus would do and
And intentional, directed
Yes.
flexing. Yeah.
Yes, I mean it's just sort of while I sleep I'm probably flexing as well, yes, but an actual attempt at flexing is a different thing. Yes. Alright.
Gotta roll that flex.
We're
flex roll.
gonna have to throw out all the swagger for this shit. I can't sing and I can't dance, but I can sure as hell romance. Hey there, lady. What are you doing?
I don't have words for what you just did.
Is Marissa signing this to me? Because if she's...
I
Assume the
turned
overt
around.
flexing will be enough for the deaf person to understand.
I turned around and I signaled. There's Randus just trying to talk to you and hit on you, and I'm freaking out too.
I stare with the what? Oh my god. Okay, I'm pretty sure that if I actually saw what just happened, that I'm literally... I have a look on my face as though I'm suffocating because I am laughing so hard that I'm about to die because I don't actually want to make any noise of it. So my face is turning even more blue than my skin, and I look like I'm about to explode.
Explode?
Yeah,
Okay.
of laughter. But
Oh, alright. Did you contain yourself?
I contain myself somehow, but I'm dying. Squirtle.
Okay.
I simply cannot take this man seriously.
Brandis, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of response from the two women in front of you, both who appear to be very exotic and foreign and
That's okay. Randus is into that.
just very different from normal humans. At least I believe you're still in Kitsune form, right, Ima?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So kind of like a half fox human hybrid, and a blue-skinned woman who doesn't seem to respond to you as well or quickly when you talk. Maybe you put that together.
Kitsune, like, quickly enough that, like, I mean, I'm sorry. Are Kitsune, like, common enough that, like, that wouldn't be weird?
Okay, how do I put this? We could say that there are many different exotic races that roam the streets of Katapesh, and you are not unfamiliar with seeing many that fall even outside the realm of being humanoid. But as far as a fox hybrid person, this is probably the first you've ever met.
Okay, so is this gonna freak me out enough that I can't hit on it?
That is completely up to you or the dice. I have no input for you there.
Which one has higher charisma?
That would definitely be Jen, because I believe her charisma is her casting stat. I think Ima has fairly good charisma as well.
Can I,
Yeah.
like, I just need to see which of you he would probably... I mean, he's Randus. He's gonna go for the hottest lady available, you know? And chances are all the other women in this crowd are not that hot. And I just want to fight, so I'm gonna get my swag on.
Are you into furries or are you into blue aliens? Take your pick, sir.
Can I get both of them back into the same room?
Maybe if you try hard enough.
Although the blue chick
can
is
you
not
roll?
responding to me at all. And I just... Yeah.
Why do I feel like I've...
like...
I
Okay.
can feel your hand
So,
on your face right now.
so you're looking to attempt to woo one of these women, correct?
I thought that was obvious.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm curious, have you guys planned this out, or...
No. Well,
No.
okay, maybe they have, but I mean, I figure, you know, I need a reason to be near them, and if they're hot, then...
Okay. All right. Let's get back into it then. But it was, if you say you want to have a reason to be near them, were you going to articulate that, or were you simply just going to stand next to them like a creeper would?
No, I'm getting pissed now. 'Cause, well, I mean, am I smart enough to I'm probably smart enough to figure out that.
Let's put it this way. I normally associate 10 with being an average intelligence, and while we can argue all day what that actually means, 8, in my opinion, is not that much lower. I could pull out some nasty...
Like 80 or 90 on an IQ test.
Right, you're not brick dumb. You're a little slower than most. So
Right.
maybe you have trouble with some things, or maybe you slur your words, or you don't understand very large ones, but at the very least you can get by. Yeah, ego kind of puts it well. Maybe it's kind of like a high school dropout dumb, but, you know,
No.
those people can survive easily.
Yeah, they just
So-
don't get great jobs.
You can play it off as being a little lower than normal, but, you know, if you're not going to be
I
so...
need to be not, like, ultra stupid, is the idea.
Probably, yeah. That's the big-
Okay. So, I'm gonna turn to... They've been pretty close to each other this entire time, right? So I can assume that they're together?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sure. What's your deal?
Excuse me?
What's her deal?
What's
Look
her
at me.
deal?
You see me?
Yes, I do. I'm such a big fan of yours, Mr. Andis.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard of you and your tales and how you slam people. Oh my god.
I slam them and welcome them to the gym.
But anyway, my friend here, basically, she's deaf, and I'm her translator.
Oh. Flexing intensifies.
for those that are keeping count, those that came across the first stream, I've often spoken before about moments where the DM first snaps, where there's a little tiny break in their psyche, and it often occurs either early in the session when something that completely throws them off happens. So, if you could only see my face right now, I'm slack-jawed, wide-eyed, I'm having a hard time comprehending.
Casper yells up to the guard, "Where are you taking us?"
Yeah, let's try and get this shit on track. Thanks, KY.
Okay, we're being voice of reason.
And yell it to a random guard as you see walking along with you, and he shoots you a glance, and then it doesn't say anything, and then continues to move people. Like he doesn't seem silent. He seems to, in fact, he seems to really aggressively be pushing some people along. He ends up shoving an older man down onto the ground, and then, almost in the same step, grabs his arm and lifts him back up onto his feet and pushes him again. But he does not answer your question.
Do I see that?
Yes.
Okay, that pisses me off. Because neutral good. Alright. Hold on, ladies, I'll be right back. Wander over to guard.
Okay. You have to pick up the pace a bit as you push past several people that are simply trying to keep pace. And
Hey, you!
all right, you close in over near the guard that's nearby Casper. You're maybe 20 feet from him, and you continue to push your way forward. And
I'm just shaking my head at him like, "You don't want to do this, bro."
yeah, maybe he pushes past you, Casper. You see the large, muscle-bound form of Randus you saw in the pit. Push forward, calling out to the guard as you did. So, Randus, what do you say?
Where are we going and what are you doing?
Okay.
Diplomacy check?
Fuck diplomacy.
I don't know.
Then we'll turn, and seeing that it's you, Randus, a very large person, he will unsheath, or begin to unsheath his scimitar, and he starts to slow his pace down and take a seemingly more defensive position.
I'm so gonna fucking die.
He tells you, "Shut your mouth. Keep walking."
Oh, man.
What do you do?
Can I roll an intimidation check on this dude?
Okay.
I'm gonna get my ass handed. I don't want to do this, but I have to roleplay.
Don't do
You
it.
Six.
You control this. You control your own circumstances.
Yes! Critical failure! Yes! Yes! Jen, I told you what happened! I told you to! I told you about the beginner's luck!
Do I get any bonus that I just decimated the dude's face?
I just imagine Randus like pulling a muscle while he's flexing at the guard.
Oh.
All right. Randus approaching the guard, one arm bent in a rather intimidating flex, pats the top of his bicep. So you want to go? And as you approach the guard, he will turn, his heels almost clicking together, and he'll drop into a low position, ready to strike. So, I will not ask you again.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to, considering that he's not backing down after my best effort, I'm gonna have to, like, just kind of, like, let this one ride out, but I'm eyeing this dude. I'm gonna, like, walk back to where I was with the ladies and do that thing where it's, like, point at my eyes and point at him thing while walking back to them.
He does not seem that startled as he sheathes the half of the scimitar he brought out, and almost in the same motion turns and does the same thing again, this time to a young woman, pushing them along.
That's not getting me anywhere. I'm gonna have to. I mean, I'm just gonna get everyone killed if I try and pull something. I'm gonna just go back to trying to hit on women. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about.
Okay. Casper, you notice that Randus, attempting to intimidate the same guard you called out to, fails fairly miserably. Does not seem impressed at all. And
I'm gonna act like it worked. I don't even give a fuck.
Okay. So as you slow your pace down to so that the ladies can catch up, you act like it worked.
Yeah, ladies. I'd say I'm 1,000,000%. That's more than 100%.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright. So the three of you attempt to keep your spirits high as you're led. You're led into a seemingly small building for the amount of people that seem to be heading into it. It is a short, squat structure of one story, but as you enter, you see it looks like a storeroom or a warehouse inside, and as you trail in, you see that some people have lifted up a what looks to be like a really heavy rug, and there are stairs that descend into. Well, they descend. It's hard to say exactly where they're going.
We descend down somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering I can't intimidate one guard, I'm going to assume that I can't intimidate how many dozen?
3?
Yeah, 3 dozen and then 3 Alum, right?
Correct.
Yeah, nah. I'm just going to roll with this. I'm going to just kind of continue to hit on women.
Okay. Casper, are you doing anything in particular? I remember you had a couple items in your possession that you acquired just before we stopped stream last time.
I guess I start to. I mean, was the stone in a sack of some sort, or was it just the
Very
stone?
very small sack. Yes.
All right, in my pocket, I just kind of I reach into this sack just to kind of feel the stone and try to get a sense of what it's like.
Okay. So you put 2 fingers in through the tiny opening of the sack, and as you feel around for the stone, when your fingers grasp hold of it, you're taken aback, as when you hold on to it, it feels very malleable. And you get the feeling that if you were to just kind of pinch it together, you would be able to roll it in your fingers. So it seems like maybe it's some sort of like a soft metal or of some sort of substance. Hard to tell without taking it out of the bag.
Gotcha. No, otherwise, nothing much really. I mean, there's nothing that I can really do, as far as I can tell. Just following along, I guess.
Okay. So, underground, the air grows. It's a different form of It's a different form of oppression in a way. It feels somewhat cooler down here, but it also feels very stuffy. The hallways that have been carved into the stone down here. You notice that there's obviously a lot of grit, a lot of sand that is still along these hallways, but it is mostly stone. And you begin to wonder exactly how far you descended. Maybe it felt like maybe at least a couple flights of stairs, and the guards will lead you into one of several long rooms, and they just have benches. And as the people arrive in there, they force you to sit. So the rooms quickly begin to fill up, and they lead some people to other rooms, and you find yourself with probably 50, 60 individuals all sitting on decrepit benches made of, well, probably thrown away wood and other discarded materials. And there are people in various states of emotion. Some look very stoic, and others are crying, either to themselves in their hands or to one another. It's a very both dreary and somewhat fearful feeling that you get throughout this. So.
So we're all in the same holding room thing.
Yes, actually, as the people file into the room, the four of you are seated actually right next to one another, as you sit down. So, Randus, you have
Flexing
Wento,
intensifies.
Wento and Kin to your sides, and Kin, you end up sitting next to a man in robes and possibly leather armor with a sort of disheveled hair. So, Casper, you notice this fox hybrid woman that sits down next to you, and you also notice the almost now infamous Randus and a beautiful blue-skinned woman. I'll sit down next to you. So.
I'm gonna take a back seat for a second to let other people do things, but yeah, flexing.
Always flexing.
Flexing and just stupid Randus things to say, like, you come here often.
Are you directing these at any of the ladies, or are you just talking to anyone that you can...
You just talking to
Not the
himself.
ladies, of course.
Oh,
Chatting
okay.
it up with Ima, etc., etc.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a wanderer. I came to this town, just to make some gold. Nothing much, really.
I love how that you suddenly decided to do your Ugu voice for this.
Oh, that's because my kitsune form is Ugu, and my human form has a different voice on purpose.
Okay, cool.
See, this was planned, everyone.
The Ugu was planned.
I planned that out. Come on. I had to be Ugu.
The Ugu has intensified.
Are there any guards with us, or we took our seat and now we're... I guess let's survey the situation here a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going on?
Alright, here, I will help you. Give me just one moment, if you will.
Sure.
And this will allow me to show some of chat the wonderful nature of these tools. Not being very helpful. There we go.
Can you teleport us over to see
Oh,
what's
yes.
going on?
I will.
Okay. Okay, cool.
The ease of which you can find various things.
I'm gonna get some water just because this is gonna this is gonna trash my throat.
Okay.
Oh yeah!
It's the one thing I don't like about about this is that I would have had to import my own images, and I just did not have the time. So I am working with what I've got, and I hope you'll be able to work with me a little bit, chat. I realize it looks a little derpy. But honestly, I remember a lot of campaigns this way. A lot of campaigns. Supposed to the way they're facing. Alright, let's see. Let's get the players over here, shall we? We'll just take this right here. And we'll pop them right over. Wait, where are we right now? Oh, we're right there, okay. Pop. And we'll bring all their attentions right here.
What the fuck?
As you can see, it's a good reaction.
All these fedoras.
Yeah. Give a break. I went to crowd, and that's the first thing I picked up.
Good.
Apparently, fedoras are just as fashionable as as head wraps and whatnot. I just showed them the room if you're confused as to why they were laughing. They can't see the rooms until I actually show them what's going on.
So there's 2 guards and so many people that they're just clumped.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Is everybody here? Or did someone step out? Alright.
I think everyone's here.
Okay. So the 4 of you are waiting in this room, and they're and aside from the murmuring and discussions between the folks sitting next to one another, you will see that there are guards that come forward at various times, and they will they'll point to groups of people, and those people will then get up and then follow the guards out. And this continues to happen maybe every I guess it's hard to check the time, but let's just say within every 20 minutes or so, they seem to pick up another group of people, bring them in anywhere. No, they do not come back to the room.
Hey.
So the first group leaves, and about 20 minutes later, you see guards come back, and they shuffle more forward, and you see they seem to be taking groups of about anywhere from 4 to 10 people at a time. As they as the guard returns for the next group of people, he'll already have his scimitar out, and he'll point at this group of people right here. And as they do so, you'll see there's a woman holding a baby, and the baby's been crying for a small while now, and she'll be trying to coddle the baby, and doing so is a little slow to get up and move, so this man walks over and just grabs her from underneath the arm and yanks her to her feet, nearly dropping her child as the men just shuffle them out of the room with brute force.
All of my angries.
My sass meter is rising because I don't like that at all.
I am very uncomfortable right now.
I am very angry right now.
Yes.
Or at least
Is it possible
slightly.
to brew or to make an extract in covert, hide amongst the crowd and make something?
Yeah, I say you could probably try and get away with it. If you
Sleight of hand?
you might be able to if someone either caused a distraction, or if you tried to mingle with another part of the crowd, you might be able to work.
Hmm.
Want me to
What were you
light
thinking on making?
something on fire?
I was thinking about making a potion of disguise self. Maybe turn into a guard when they're not looking, so that I can kind of either convince my way out of it, or take the guys with me and say oh, this was a mistake with these 3. They shouldn't be in here, or something.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Possibly. Might depend, because most of these guards you seem to be using equipment with either it's either been branded, or it has an insignia on it of the of what you assume to be the Katapesh City Guard, but You can give it a shot. It takes a minute to make the extract, so you'd need to be careful about how you did it. If you did it, I guess if they noticed you doing it, they might have a problem with that.
All right,
It's kinda got a
so
good
hang on.
point.
I'm gonna lean over to Randus, and I say, "Hey, muscle man, why don't you cause a fire or make some kind of distraction, and I'll help you get out of here."
Quick question though, like, why does your character give a shit about us?
Well, more just I need you for a distraction.
Right, of
So
course.
if,
I mean,
if I
me,
get
that
you to
makes
do a
sense.
distraction, I'll do you a favor and help you out too.
Oh, okay.
And I guess like Jen and
so
Nyla
I
might
could
be able
just,
to
like,
sneak.
as long as the ladies come with us, all right?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
The whispered, "Oh yeah."
And I say, "Go get him."
All right. Well, I'm having to contain my own shit.
Yeah.
All right, stand up.
Well-
I was I standing already?
Uh,
Because I need to stand up again.
you were sitting. You stand up. You're not
Alright.
shackled or anything. You're just sitting
All
there on the
right,
bench.
I can just do whatever the hell I want. So I can just wander over here. You're
Okay.
probably gonna go and hide while I'm doing this, just so you can muscle in between.
Yeah,
and shit.
I make my way over to. I shamble my way over to a corner very inconspicuously, hopefully,
Okay.
and start to
Generally,
make my
like,
extract.
point around the room and flex and stuff.
That's how you're distracting, flexing.
Well, no, I've got to say shit too. I'm just describing what I'm doing. Like, I'm like, come at me, bro. Move from Dark Souls. This entire room.
Okay. All right.
I've fought with the snakes and soared with the eagles. But we have nothing to fear but fear itself. And me. Oh, yeah!
Okay. So as you say that, the two guards that are they're posted at the door look to one another, and they look to you. They look to one another, and they nod, and you see them both step forward toward you. What do you do?
You want some of this?
Oh my god.
Are you threatening, or you just?
I'm just like being a distraction.
Being a distraction.
Do I have? Can I see what's going on?
Yeah.
With Brandis?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
definitely.
Can I
When I
just
see the two-
preemptively cast
assume
a
what's
spell
going
for
on.
him? Can I just do him a favor and just cast Shield of Faith or something? Because he's about to get shit wrecked.
Okay.
I was gonna say I could see that I got him into something. I thought he was gonna like punch a prisoner or something. And when I see the guards approaching, I also start to ready my crossbow.
Yeah, I didn't really mean to start a fight with him. I'm just like being Randus. Center of the room.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, you starting to prep your crossbow?
Yeah, like just like keep it loaded and try to continue making my extract on the side. I don't know if that's possible.
I think you were already loaded, weren't you? Because you never fired earlier.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It was already loaded from before I went to the plaza.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were worried that the Fez do.
Okay,
rifle some
then
shit.
yeah, I guess I don't know. I just keep it in mind. I guess I don't know.
Alrighty. What's the look on these dudes? They're wearing like leather or something. Leather armor.
These guys would probably be wearing. Probably either splint or banded. Yeah, splint or banded. Probably splint. So we're talking +5.
Okay.
They do have shields, and they are out. So let's see. Wendho, you wanted to cast something. Let's say that you know what? Let's be fair. As the four of you prepare something and hoping to catch them off guard, I'll give you all what's called a surprise round. And a surprise round in combat means that you get one action as opposed to the usual couple that you get. So,
Okay.
let's start with Wenho, who was going to cast Shield of Faith.
Wait, I lied. I think
You lied.
that me
Okay.
and Marissa might be planning something
Oh yes.
really different.
Yes.
So cancel that.
Cancel that.
and
I'm getting your asses out of here. Come on.
No,
Shh,
no.
shh, shh,
Shh, shh, shh, shh, shh.
You don't understand.
You don't understand at all. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to the guard right next to you.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do, Hootie, is I'm
Yes.
gonna cover the guard in maple syrup. I'm
What?
going to use
You
one
might
of my
have-
maple syrups. I will roll for this. Don't make me roll for it, I will. Hootie, please.
What the fuck?
We're not done yet!
No.
We're not even done.
No, no. Please,
Because
please continue the description of your action.
The other guard, I'm going to use some of my perfume and
Motherfucker.
spray it in his eyeballs.
You're going to use what in his eyeballs?
I'm going to spray my perfume into his eyeballs.
Just so we're clear, you said sprayed perfume into his eyeballs.
Yes.
You forgot what Imo was doing. You need to clarify that properly as well.
I wanted to cover the guard in maple syrup. I wanted to squirt it all over
I
him.
was gonna say you make it sound like he's just gonna sit there and let you do that.
I don't think he was expecting it like any of us were.
Okay. No. This is going to be interesting. Okay.
You caught him flat-footed, right?
All right. So, oh Lord, how am I going to do this? Okay. All right, I got this. What's your maple
Just let me
syrups
know when my
container?
extract's ready.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's your maple syrup? What's your maple syrup in right now? What kind of container?
I would just think it's a bottle of maple syrup.
Okay, so you throw the whole thing on him, or
It's the entire thing. I
Okay.
use up one entire bottle.
you throw the bottle at him, or
I pour it all over him.
She squirts it at him.
Squirts it. I squirts it everywhere.
Why do you have maple syrup in the first place?
This is the reason.
Okay,
Next
I'm
round.
gonna give that perfume like a 20% chance to blind, or to have him be a little stunned by it. Actually, no, this is better. This is better. Okay. Casper,
Yes.
as you wander over to the corner, very carefully sneaking out ingredients out of your out of a pouch, and you start to mix as quickly as you can. You take a small flask and you start to pour a very small amount of liquid into it, and then you say a word or two, and the admixture starts to fizzle up. You try and cover the foam as it fizzles over, and you wait for it, and as you do so, you turn and you look to see the two girls have stood up and are walking and stand side by side with Randus. And just as the guards reach Randus, and they look a little perturbed, the girls immediately spring into action, and maple syrup and perfume are shot onto the guards.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have an action after seeing this?
I'm gonna take a shot at the left guard.
Okay. All right. You place
Trying to get out of
you
here
place your
alive.
extract down as carefully as you can, hoping that it's not going to spill over, and you take your crossbow out, and you get ready to fire. Oh, we have to go into initiative now.
Oh boy.
Oh god, no.
Here we go.
So my initiative is 1d20 plus 1, so I'm just gonna roll the d20 and...
Oh my god, here we go. I told you, Jen! I told you about the ones! I told you this was gonna happen, and
Wow,
it keeps
that's funny.
happening.
So 2!
You got a 2? Okay, you got a 2. That's pretty shitty, Rev. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That is as bad as it can be. I'm gonna assume that the shock of the maple syrup
And in case
I
it...
rolled a better initiative than Randus. Oh yeah.
Wait,
Who's
so
the
what's our
champion
initiative
now?
roll? How do we determine that again? Sorry.
Initiative
Roll
is,
the same initiative as me.
initiative is
What are you
determined by a 1d20 plus your
Didn't I?
dexterity modifier.
Dexterity, got it. Okay. So minus +2.
That's an 18 from Amakuni.
Yep.
And that would be an 8 for our good friend Casper. Oh, I just want to say, as if it wasn't already completely clear, I'm already off my preparation.
Yeah.
No,
This is the shit that happens sometimes. Alright.
Sorry.
Oh, dude, don't ever apologize. The DM expects to go off. Expects it. This is not
Especially
anything.
from us.
This is not anything that I have
Fuck.
ever.
You were prepared for maple syrup, I'm assured.
Yeah. Oh no, you're not ready for the maple syrup train.
Wendho and Randus, which one of you has a better?
Which is my-
Dexterity. Which one of you
I
has a better?
have.
Mine.
I have an 18 in dexterity, which is plus
That's
4
okay.
mod.
That's okay, Ken. I'm just looking between Wendho and Randus.
Oh, derp. Yeah.
I've got 13, which gives me a +1.
Okay.
My dex is 11.
Okay. So we're going to put Randus before Wendho because physical speed usually goes first, and then it comes down to like wisdom. It's like your mental speed of trying to do combat. It's just a way of determining who goes first when your initiatives are tied. So, okay. This isn't good enough. Hold up. Hold up, this isn't good enough. We need a...
Why do I have a
Yeah, sure,
picture
why
of
not?
a
We'll use that one
girl
again.
covered in maple syrup?
Don't ask questions.
Don't.
If you don't want to know the answers to them, really.
What am I doing with my life?
Hey, some battle music. Okay, here we go.
Link this battle music too close.
Like this battle music 2+.
Yeah, I'm listening to Secret of Mana right now. It's way too happy.
Okay, then
Yeah.
why don't you try this? Okay,
There we go.
here,
Thank you.
chat. Let's take a look at these. Yes. That's better.
Which one of the guards is which?
Which one regards as which?
Yeah, can you color code them or something so I know who's who?
Sure, I can do that for you. It's pretty crazy how you can do all this. I like it.
Yeah.
Alright, we got Red Guard. And I got Blue Guard.
Cool. And then over on the side, the 19 is...
Is the red, because if you
Oh,
if you
red
mouse over
guard.
19, then a yellow square will appear.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, so Red Guard here. Red Guard is going to turn his head as his swift action, and yell, "There's some help in here!" And then he will turn back and he will look at you, Randus, and he will strike out at you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my shit slapped.
Okay, Randus, what is your AC?
AC, flat-footed, or...
Full.
Full is 15. Flat-footed is 14.
You guys had a surprise round, so technically you're not flat, so full.
Okay. So, 15 then.
I hit. Alright,
Of course.
here we go. Randus, as you prepare for combat, you see a blade sparkling upward and slashes right up your forearm. 6 damage.
Oh, fuck. Alright, so that brings me down to 8.
Kin, your turn.
Alright. I want to try attacking with one weapon, because if I try to attack with both, I'm gonna get my shit slapped.
Okay, attack on Blue Guard.
Yes, I'm Blue Guard,
Go for
who
it.
has maple syrup all over him.
Does have maple syrup all over him.
Yeah.
Does this affect his movement?
Oh shit. I rolled 4 minus 1 equals 3.
Okay.
Okay.
3's gonna miss.
Yep.
All right. Blue Guard's turn. Blue Guard attempting to shake off the sticky nastiness that was just poured all over him. And we're going to assume that it was a fast-pouring syrup because it would just seem strange for him to allow you to pour it directly on top of his head for several minutes as you empty the bottle out. He is going to unstick his sword from his shield for whatever reason it managed to get adhered, and he will stab forward at you, kid, and I will apply a small penalty for him being sticky.
Can we see these rolls, or?
I am rolling by myself. I'm rolling to myself, so... You want me to roll so you can see it?
Either way.
It feels good when it misses. It doesn't feel good when it hits. I'll just say that much.
Okay, yeah.
Don't worry about it. Alright, Kin, he does miss. As
Okay.
the sticky syrup is enough to... maybe he got a little bit in his eyes. He needs to wipe away as the blade goes wide and over your head.
Nice.
Casper,
Yes.
you're up.
Alright, if I were to... I can throw a bomb 20 feet, right? Let me see. Well, that's 25. Can I move, like, forward a square and throw a bomb, like, right behind them, like, right there?
What's the splash range
Yes,
on
you
it,
can.
though?
The splash is it's all the adjacent squares, if I believe.
Okay, so you'd have to hit here to get both of them, or like here.
Right. That's the problem. If I miss, like, say, if I were to hit like red guard or blue guard directly, or worst case scenario right here, it would just hit everyone. So, actually, no. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm just gonna shoot at red guard.
Okay. So you prep your crossbow, and you take a shot.
So I guess
So you have a ranged attack roll.
yeah. The first is my, I guess, hit,
Yes.
and the second is damage. if it
Okay.
hits.
6 will not hit as the bolt streaks and smacks against the back wall, quite wide. Randis, blood flowing freely down your left forearm. It is now your turn.
Okay, cool. So I still can rage because I'm not fatigued because it's Heart of the Fields. This kind of seems like a good time to be doing this. I think I will, just because it gives me that bonus to HP as well. Now, one thing I didn't really understand, and I guess I should probably ask about,
Yes.
it's kind of awkward how it explains how the HP from the additional Constitution works. At the end of combat, where does that damage go? For instance, let's say I take
Don't
14
don't
damage,
associate it
but-
with don't associate it with damage. What you're gonna do is you have your normal HP. When you rage, you add HP on top of that. Think of it like layers on a cake. You add another layer on top of that cake. If you
Right.
eat through that layer, you will eventually, you're eating through your hit points, and you're eventually going to lose that much again when you stop raging.
Right.
So
I've got like it'll give me 16 HP max. So let's say that during the course of this combat, I've taken enough that it equals out to 14 damage. Right? I get done raging. I only have 14 HP. Do I just like get knocked the fuck out?
right, if you don't have enough hit points, you will pass out or die, depending.
All right.
Barbarian HP is taken off last, so.
And I am not confident enough about my ability to. Oh my god, it hurts my armor class too. Great.
Yeah, you're right about that, British. Thank you.
So can I intimidate? What is intimidate as an action?
Intimidate as an action allows you to give people a condition, which is normally something like you're panicked or you're some sort of you're like shocked or whatnot. And there are various forms of it, steps, down and up. And as an intimidate, I believe you can.
Is that like a free action, or is that
They
like?
can be shaken. It's not a free action. It is a standard. You spend your whole turn doing so.
Oh damn. Okay.
You spend your standard action doing so. You may still take a move action, but that's it.
All right. Well, I think it's probably safe to say that I should probably rage just so I can get the extra damage in, because I'm not going to do shit for damage anyway. I'm just going to die really fast if this doesn't go down fast enough. If I try and grapple, I'm going to get myself killed.
Let's say if you guys want to start backing away, I could chuck a bomb.
What's on the ground near me? Anything useful?
Whew. Okay, let's say that there is some large splintered pieces of wood that you might be able to use effectively.
All right.
Or you could use the whole
Relatively
bench.
speaking, am I going to punch them in the face harder than I'll be able to hit them in the face with this weapon? This log.
Are you wearing your cestus right now?
Yes.
You
Never
probably
took it
do
off.
more damage with the cestus.
All right. I figure I can probably eye up how rotted the wood is. I mean, I cannot grapple right now. That is not a good idea. So I'm going to go into rage, because that's a free action, right? Or at least not one that'll stop me from being able to punch them.
Okay, yes, you can rage.
Okay, so, and then I'm going to punch Redguard, because he seems like he's more interested in me right now. Let's see, so rage, punch. Well,
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, your 7 would be your rage. So, Randus, in his usual display of flexing his muscles, is going to put on an even more impressive display as the veins on his neck and on his arms start to bulge outward, and he just gets furious in his Randusy way. And as he does so, he will take a very long strike at Redguard's face. Redguard, however, has his shield up in time and manages to parry the blow.
shit. Okay, so no damage then.
No damage. If you'd like to move, you can. If not, you can stay there.
I wouldn't have any reason to think of why I should back off.
Okay.
I mean, I should, tactically speaking, but I don't know to.
Okay. Wendo,
Yo, what up?
you the woman of the hour. What you gonna do?
Well, first of all, can I move diagonally, or is that a no?
You can move diagonally.
Alright, I'm moving behind Randus.
Okay.
And I am casting Spark on the maple syrup on guard blue and lighting him on fire.
I'm going to say that's going to be a very difficult roll. I don't know. I don't exactly know how flammable syrup
Maple
is.
syrup is flammable. I already checked this, Hootie.
How flammable?
It is.
Maple
It is
syrup
flammable.
mostly
I'm
sugar,
looking this up.
so it's when you think about it, that makes sense.
Do you really want to try and cast spark on the maple syrup?
Marissa really wants me to do this.
I really wanted to.
God damn it, Gambit syrup made of trees. Trees burn. Okay, I'll ask one more time. Is that what you want to do? Ignite?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
Go for it. It's
All
not
right.
Ignite, though. It's Spark.
If that doesn't
Wait.
work, just strip
Spark.
and throw that
Gotcha.
at him.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'd say, or just heal him up.
Yeah.
420 blaze.
Dude, I'm 420 sparking it.
Alright, so chat, I'm rolling 100-sided dice. Let's shoot for 30 or under. Okay. Alright.
Well, doesn't she have to roll a roll to try and actually do the spark?
Technically, no. Spark itself requires a saving throw from the object attended. So I'm going to assume she's doing the same thing that she tried to do on the young man early in the first session, lighting like a piece of clothing on fire. But yeah, sorry, not as lucky this time around. You see just like a kind of a fizzle on the fabric, but it just looks like a tiny sizzle, and then he reflexively pats it out and then it's done.
No 420 blazed syrup. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, Marissa.
okay, this is where it's going to get interesting. All
That
right,
was a good plan, though.
let's see.
I mean, like insane, but otherwise good.
Everybody starts screaming, and the people start to move. Let's see. Okay, how are we going to do
they're people
this?
too.
Oh yeah, they're definitely people too. So, oh, music's off. I'm sorry. Give me some good battle music, somebody. Give me some good battle music.
What?
This is gonna go crazy in here. Okay. Okay. So the people seeing an opportunity, they start to rush for the door, and we have unarmed folks that are going to technically be treated as kind of like human swarms in a way, that are going to be attempting to trample past the guards. So here's how we will do this. Let's see, 1, 2, as of right now, 2 attempts to overrun the guards here. We will give them all CMB checks. So let's give them, let's give them an extra. They're just normal peasants, but there are about 10 of them or so within each square, anywhere from 5 to 10. So, okay, here we go. Where is Blue Guard? Blue Guard does not turn in time, as upwards of 20 to 30 civilians start to run in his direction. Oh, damn it. It might start up in just a second. They're not cheering. They're panicking, and as they panic, they rush for that door as quickly as they can, seeing that the order has been, at least for the moment, completely thrown into shit. The Blue Guard will turn too late and will actually be bowled over as people begin to rush at him and start to rush out into the hallway. The Red Guard will turn, and he brings his sword wide and holds his shield up, and he manages to hold them off and seems a bit busy attempting to not be trampled. And as they do that, 2 more guards come, and big wide-eyed expressions on their faces as they see 50 to 60 people trying to get their way out the door really fast. And for whatever reason, the YouTube thing is not working for me. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Blue Guard confirmed for worst day ever.
Yeah.
That's what he gets for not letting me light him on fire. He might have been having a better time if he was on fire.
Alright. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be working, damn it. Here, I got another one I'll put on just a second. Alright. Let's see, Red Guard's turn. He will attempt to, let's say he tries to intimidate the people to back off. So, he will roll versus, let's say, the calm of the people here in the room. Well, that's terrible. Okay, so 21 versus a 1. As he begins to yell and scream, many of the civilians are kowtowing to him, and he basically gets on top of that square, we'll say, and he begins to drive them back. And some people are even go so far as to sit back down on the benches, as he does so, he turns and looks to the left and sees that his fellow compatriot has been overrun by the civilians there. And I can't believe I called in today with this shit. And and then he looks at the adventurers in front of him, and he seems to breathe a heavy sigh. So he pushes these people back, and and kind of takes a defensive position right here on the corner. Kin, it is your turn.
All right. Is it possible for me to run into the crowd to kind of sneak away?
Okay, you want to try and get yourself hidden in between the people?
Yes.
Okay, let's say you move in, and how far in do you want to move? I'm pretty sure you can toss yourself into the crowd there and not lose yourself, I think.
Let's say 10 feet. 10 feet to the side maybe or something? There you go.
You're gone!
Okay.
Alright, so in any case, Ken attempts to duck into the crowd. Go ahead and, what's your stealth modifier?
My stealth modifier is +8.
Okay.
Alrighty, so I just rolled that.
Go ahead and roll that, yeah. Okay, you you quickly duck in between the legs and people of the crowd, and you and quickly Wento and Randis even lose you as you just get in within the chaos of everyone writhing about, trying to move forward as fast as they can, pushing, shoving, yelling, screaming. You hear more yelling coming from the hallway beyond, and that's pretty much your turn, unless you had another thing to do. It's technically
Nope.
No? Okay. Poor Blueguard is going to attempt to stand up.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because he's standing up?
That's a good question. He is standing up next to you. So let's say yes.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and take your attack. Nice strike. Alright. Blueguard is just barely getting back onto his feet. He's using his shield, just kind of pushing up from the ground, and he seems dazed. Then as he gets up, he sees the big, heavy fist of Randis come flying into his nose for a solid 9 damage.
And
He buckles, his nose exploding in a spray of blood, and he ends up backing up into someone else, into one of the other civilians, and we'll go ahead and see if... let's see... He backs up into someone and uses it as leverage and just kind of pushes off of them. He's bleeding freely from his face, but he seems to be standing now. So, Blueguard is standing. Okay, and that's pretty much... Well... Let's see if he can try an intimidate check to try and see if he can push people back. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Maybe he just seems to have a bit more ferocity in his voice as he gets up, angry, pissed as can be, and he starts screaming, and he kind of and the people start to back up from him. And as he does so, he tries to take a more defensive stance toward Yurev. He's very well aware that you're. Is this what? Is this about right? Yeah, Anon, it's pretty terrible. He's having a bad day. He is still covered in maple syrup. Trust me, this is not one of his better moments. This isn't something you can go to your boss about. Casper, go for it.
Would it be practical to use my disguised self extract to look like Sharif, and like try to take or like fool the guards or like take command of them or something?
Like Sharif.
Like you know, you said the sheriff guy.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay. It is someone that you've seen his face before, so it's practical. Basically, the spell itself gives you a +10 to your disguise check.
Okay.
But it is harder to disguise yourself as someone, and it might not be as believable, if only because you're these guys might be wondering why Sharif is in the back corner of this room. So.
Right, and emerging out. Yeah.
So you can try it. There's nothing saying that might not
It's
work.
either that or I just throw a goddamn bomb.
You can tell us to get the fuck back. I mean,
And I
speaking's
assume
a
that
free
disguise
action,
self
right?
doesn't actually change my clothing or anything, right?
No, disguise self actually does change your clothing.
It does.
It does. At least I believe it does. Often this gets confused with disguise self gets confused with alter self, which are two distinct spells that do two different properties. But
Yeah.
you're free to try either. I'm not going to hold you back.
Alright, I'm gonna... Well, the bomb is 20 ranged, so I need to move a bit closer. Can I do that before I make and throw a bomb?
You can. You can move up to 6 squares in your turn.
6 squares, wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. Based blue guard. You guys like blue guard,
Alright,
don't
I'm
you?
just gonna move. Yeah. I'm just gonna move right... And the crowd won't get in the way, like I can chuck the bomb over them, I assume.
It's hard to say.
Okay, well, in that case, let me see here. Hang on.
You're chaotic neutral,
Shit.
dude. You need to get out on your own.
I know bombs do have splash damage, so
Yeah, I'm gonna move right here. And
Okay.
I'm going to chuck a bomb right there.
right there.
That way, if I miss, it still won't hit any of my allies. Or won't hit any of them, at least. It'll just hit the crowd. Who gives a shit about them?
Yeah.
Blue guard is the guy that got maple syruped, so he's not having the best
So
time.
I'm gonna aim for this back middle guard here.
Oh, that's
Okay.
a good one.
All right, you prep a bomb. Quick flick your wrist. You activate the sucker and you throw it. Go ahead and give me a ranged touch attack to hit that square.
Oh, would that just be D20 plus dexterity again, or what?
A D20 plus your base attack bonus plus dexterity. Note to self: make a
Plus
far larger
base attack bonus. Hang on.
blue guard.
Sorry, I'm slow at this shit.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I completely
Wait, so
expected
what would
this.
base attack bonus be?
What would base attack bonus be?
Yeah.
It would be
Oh,
for
okay,
you
I
right now.
got it. A ranged attack modifier, right?
Right.
Okay, so range attack modifier, so that'd be +2, and then plus my dexterity.
Your range actually takes into account your dex already, so it would just be a +2.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Because your base attack currently is 0.
Bam.
Ooh, a critical hit!
There
So,
you go.
and now I'll just roll my bomb damage.
Yeah, give me a second because I need to figure something out real quick.
I was gonna say my bomb has direct damage plus the splash damage. So I guess that middle guard's like gonna get both those things stacked, and then the other two guards around it will take the splash.
Yeah, that doubles. I'm pretty sure that doubles because it's still a range. Yeah. Roll your dice twice for damage.
Twice for damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so my damage right now is direct plus splash, so it'll be 2 times for both of those, right?
Right.
Okay. So there's my first roll. And there's my second roll.
Alright. Oh wow, this is gonna get sick. Okay.
So the top number of both those rolls I was doing as direct, and then the bottom number of both those rolls I was doing as splash.
Okay. I'm gonna give the
Duty cries
let's see,
and
reflex. I'm gonna give the guy. I'm gonna give Red Guard right here. Soft cover, which is basically an extra 2 to AC and reflex saves. This is for the splash damage. The reason I'm giving this is because normally around a corner, you're usually granting a small bonus because it's a piece of the terrain that's jutting out in front of it, whatnot. It works the same way when attacking around a corner as well. It's one of those mechanics issues. But
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and roll for. We will call this guy Orange Guard. We'll call this guy Fucked Guard because he is probably dead. All right. I'm gonna just check these totals right here, and yeah, this guy is totally fucking dead.
Yeah.
He
There you
is
go.
dead.
Skill.
All right. So Dead Guard remains dead. As the bomb hits him, it hits him full force, right on his shoulder, and it explodes in a powerful force that you can feel. Even Randus, you can feel just sort of the whoosh of air, and you do see some smoke that rises up from this guy as he looks like he's just He's just dropped in a war zone. His form crumples and falls over, his skin charred black. The orange guard standing right next to him will attempt to roll to see if he will take a little less damage. Okay, he will make it. And then we will have the red guard who does get a small bonus. Red guard actually fails, I believe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Or degrees facts. Yeah, he does fail. Okay, so this dude right here is going to take 2 damage to orange guard. And red guard will take a whopping 5 damage. Alright. So, this is all fire, by the way. It's all fire damage that you've done to them with your bombs. And
oh, wait, does that mean that the maple syrup finally truly caught ablaze?
That guard is like
Yes.
in a fucking...
Oh, wait, no, he's a different guard.
No,
Never mind.
Just,
Take that back.
if he was in that blast.
That would have been so.
Blue guard
That
is
would've
having a
been
slightly
amazing.
better day. because
oh,
he was
blue
not blown
guard.
up as
Poor
well.
blue
See, I
guard.
thought about aiming 1 square lower, but to like get him. But if I had missed, then I could have very easily hit Randus. So I decided not to.
Yeah, poor
Okay.
blue guard. He'll be okay for the moment. I love it. Everyone's so concerned about blue guard. He is having the worst day. If you don't let him die, he may come back as a helpful NPC. Who knows? Randus, it's your turn.
Okay, so is blue guard kind of like... Is he flat-footed or anything that I can take advantage of?
No. No,
I'll be
he
right
is
back.
not. Go ahead. Okay. He's not flat-footed. He's perfectly aware of his surroundings. He's just a bit beat up, and
Okay.
he doesn't look happy at all.
What type of attack action is Preaxium?
Is what?
It's a wrestling move. I'll link. This. I think it's a grapple. It's a type of DDT.
Oh my god! What? You want to do that to him?
Yes. Please. Is that a grapple?
Yeah, that's most definitely a grapple to start. Alright. Okay.
Alright, so I've got, let's see.
I like Kazi's going.
5 plus, I get how much more to strength? 2?
2. 2 more
Okay.
to your CMB.
So that brings my strength up to a modifier of 5, right?
Correct.
Oh,
wait.
right. I already
No,
paid for
it'd
this.
be 2 to the modifier, 4 to the actual stat. So you're adding 2 to whatever your CMB was before.
this.
Yes.
So
Okay.
18?
18. Let's see. CMD is done by 10, plus your base attack, plus your strength modifier, plus your dex modifier. His is probably about 15. So yeah, that beats it. He will try and take a slash at you, though, for attempting to grapple him.
I figured, but, you know.
Okay. So
need
Blue
to-
Guard having the worst day ever. He is going to blink back the maple syrup that continues to coat his eyes, and he will strike out at you. What's your AC?
AC 15. Well, -2 because rage.
Okay, he does hit you.
Of course.
Okay. He is going to slice you again. Okay, so Blue Guard takes another strong slice, and this time it's coming right along your side. 7 damage.
7 damage. That puts me at 3.
3.
Well,
No,
1
we
plus 2.
we did
because-
already put your rage HP in there, right?
Yeah, that is 3
With
because
rage
of the
HP.
rage HP. That
Okay.
leaves me with 1 actual.
Okay. All right. Do you plan on moving?
Well, I pretty much have to move into him to Preaxium him, right?
Correct, but again, we've had this as well. You don't need to actually move into his space for the grapple.
Right, because of the way the rules work now. Where
Correct.
Pathfinder.
If we're
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So
Alrighty.
do I get an attack off of doing that to him, like, do I get to do damage as well? Because
No.
I've got spiked armor and all that.
No, that will be next turn. If
Okay.
you can maintain grapple, you can then deal damage with it.
Okay. So then I don't really have anything else I can do here, right?
Yeah. If you're not going to move, then you're pretty much done.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I want to do. I just want to do that.
Jen.
Yes.
Jenny, it's your turn.
It is my turn, and as I see Randus is fucking bleeding out in front of me, I'm going to decide to be the voice of reason here and cast Cure Light Wounds on him so he doesn't die.
Thank you.
Good times. Okay. That is 1d8 plus 1.
Okay.
Please get an 8.
Okay, so 3 hit points.
Okay. So that brings me up to 4 actual plus 2 rage.
Okay. Cast heal on Blueguard. It will cause Blueguard to be on your team. I can only imagine. Blueguard, you've had a shitty day, huh? Yeah, it's been really terrible. How about you come work for us? Who are you guys? We don't even know. Alright.
Don't know what the fuck is going on.
Who even cares, man? I'm coming with you guys. Blueguard joins your party.
Best guard.
Oh, best guard. Alright. Holy crap. Okay, so Blueguard had pretty much shrieked to have these guys back up. And following Redguard's example, they do. Ima, do you move with them as you do?
Yes.
Okay. We'll say you're like right there. Right there being your hidden, but yeah, you're like right there.
Yeah.
We're gonna hide you underneath there. Alright. Top of the round comes, and no more guards have coming in, but you do hear the thud, thud, thud of one of those Alum things.
This is a really bad plan.
traipsing
Just
through the
gonna point
hallway.
that out.
Alright. Redguard. Redguard is going to step forward and using his shield as a using shield very carefully, he's going to keep it up at all times and then attempt to strike out at let's see. You're grappled, aren't you?
Yes, I'm grappled, so that would mean I'm on the ground, right?
He's going to step forward and attack KY.
Oh no.
KY, what is your AC?
It is 14.
14? Ooh.
I would say, is there any chance I could pop my potion of shield, or?
No, sorry. Not
Damn
at
it.
the
Okay, go ahead.
not as a reflexive thing. Okay. It's not a critical.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, way too much, way too much. Oh, wow. Okay. Carefully approaching with his shield up. The,
Do I get an attack? Oh,
some
no.
music down just a little bit. Carefully approaching you, Casper.
Mm-hmm.
The guard will come up, and as his blade is almost dancing in the air to some unheard music, he sees you flinch and goes for it, and as he does, he rams his scimitar home. Very strong hit. 9 damage. Slashes straight into your thigh.
Oh,
Where are you
I'm
at?
Dead.
No. You're definitely not dead. I know that
Wait, I'm
much.
not dead?
No.
There's like
Going below.
damage after.
Right. So what's your HP at right now?
9.
9? Okay, so 9 minus 9 would be at 0.
Uh-huh.
You're technically still up. At 0, you acquire a status called Disabled. What that means is you can only take one action a turn. You either move or you act. And you're still alive, you're still up and moving, you're not doing very hot. The next hit will put you unconscious. I don't think they can do enough to kill you in one more hit, but it was a very lucky, very strong hit from him.
Oh boy.
So,
like Anon said, death is -10.
Yeah, okay. I see.
yeah. I think Pathfinder even works with negative con score. So whatever your con is, up to minimum of 10, I believe.
My constitution is 10.
It is 10, so you would still be -10. But for someone like Randus, who I know has more than 10 constitution, that'd be the negative of whatever that number is for his death.
Gotcha.
So it's one of those extra things they threw in. But in any case, that would be Redguard's turn. He will. He doesn't. You can't really see the expression very well as he's hiding behind his shield. But as he stabs forward at you, he'll continue to watch you, and then he'll turn and also look at Wento. Kin, you're currently caught up in the crowd. What's your action?
Be a craven bitch.
Blue Guard is already disabled and being grappled, correct?
He is currently being grappled. Yes.
You can get
Okay.
easier attacks on him while I'm grappling him, I think, right?
Yes. He does lose his dexterity bonus to his AC. It is not a guaranteed thing to hit someone when they're grappled.
It's just easier.
Okay.
Everybody loves Blue Guard.
I'll come out of the crowd and try to attack Blue twice.
Okay.
That's good.
Alrighty.
I think you
I'm
want to
gonna
move me because I don't know if I move the crowd or whatever. I guess like here or facing him.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay. So you whip straight out of the crowd, dodge past that old woman, push forward, and with both blades extended forward, Blue Guard turns just in time to see you with a look of horror in his eyes. A tiny bead of syrup dripping from the tip of his nose into his lips.
Delicious.
So let's attack twice, see what happens.
Oh, Marissa.
Alright. First one hit, second one does not.
Alright.
So go ahead and roll your damage, plus, since you were hiding and he wasn't exactly aware of you, the sneak attack as well.
Ooh, yes. So
it would be your
There-
weapon damage, plus or
my
minus.
weapon damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
And then it's 1d6.
Yes.
I believe.
Okay. All right. You find the proverbial chink in the armor as you move forward, and your blade slips right under his shield, and click, the tip finds its home right in his side. Blueguard lets out a grunt of anger. Oh! I just want to go home! He really just screams as you stab him for a strong 4 damage. Nice work.
This is not over.
Blueguard's turn. Chat, get on this. I want some Blueguard fan art.
Yeah, seriously.
I want poor Blueguard and his family.
Some Anon said, what was it? Randus isn't grappling the guard, he's hugging him.
What is Orange Guard doing? Oh, I guess. Oh, wow, I forgot I had.
Yeah.
No, I can
and
do that.
Dead guard is dead.
Dead Guard is dead guard.
You know what? No matter what happens to me, I'll just be glad that I got that guy down.
Oh, you know what? You know, this is perfect. Do-do-do. Orange Guard goes right before Blue Guard. Alright, Orange Guard. Prepped with the same loadout that the other two are. He will step in and turn to face Kin and take a swipe with his scimitar.
Oh boy.
Miss. Swing and a miss. Blue Guard doesn't look all that pleased, even though he's had some help. He will take a 5-foot step.
Can he?
Yes, he can. Oh
He's
wait, no,
still
you're
grappled,
grappled, right? Duh.
He's grappled.
Right.
Oh, I forgot about that. Blue Guard will stay right there and hate life. He will actually he'll try to break
Yeah.
he'll try to break grapple. All right, let's see about breaking that grapple. What's your CMD?
CMD?
Yeah. Don't forget
Okay,
to add the
so the
rage.
defense one.
Yes.
That is 16.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's a strength modifier as well, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so that's +2 then to that. So 18.
18. Okay. He would be... Nope. So Blue Guard attempts to break Randus' grasp, and he cannot even move to try and dislodge Kin's blade from his side. Okay.
Deal with it, nerd.
That was his turn, attempting to break free. Casper, it is now your turn. You bleed pretty heavily from your thigh.
Okay, so I can just either move or attack, but not both.
Correct.
I really want to throw a bomb to the left of orange, but then I'd just be, a sitting duck for red here, so I guess I'm just going to have to move. But, I mean, he can follow me completely unaided anyway, right?
He can follow you.
I mean, after, like, when his turn comes, right?
Correct. It's a rough position.
Yeah, let's see here.
In terms of time, correct. Not a lot amount of time. Not a lot of time has passed.
Okay.
Yes, Blue Guard got mapled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, how about this? Let me see.
If you do move further than 5 feet, he will attempt to swing at you with an attack of opportunity.
If I move within 5 feet, so if I just try to move away, he'll swing.
Correct. If you move more than 5 feet away from him, essentially you're turning your back trying to run, he does get an attack of opportunity against you.
More than 5 feet. So I can, if I just move 1 square, then
Right.
then I will not get attacked.
Correct. You can also attempt to move into the crowd.
Yeah. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I guess that's my best bet. Because, I mean, like I said, I could attack orange and blue with a bomb and risk missing as well. Yeah, I guess I'm just
Blue
going
is pretty
one
much
square.
dead. Like,
What'd you say?
Blue's
pretty much
gonna
dead.
die.
Yeah.
I'll kill blue. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
It's just
Alright, I'm
red.
going to move right here then to the left.
Okay.
You have to kill Blue?
Casper,
I
you
can
duck
do
into the
it,
crowd.
but there's no reason to.
Why am I not attacking? The reason, I mean, if you're asking me, Zooey, I'm not attacking because at that close range, I would have to attack with my dagger, and it wouldn't do shit. And then I would just be a sitting duck anyway.
Guys, I can't stop him. He'll probably murder Blue, and you'll need to deal with that. So
I'm
Yep.
sorry.
there are things that have to be done at times. Randus, it is your turn, and you are currently holding a Blue.
Right.
He is almost helpless in your grasp. You were looking to do that one move, weren't you?
No, that was the move I wanted to go into that doing. But if I can do that now, if I haven't already.
You need to make one more CMB.
Okay.
CMB attempt.
So this is grapple continue rage.
This
so
is this is
do I get
grapple.
any buffs to my?
Do you get any buffs?
whatchamacallits?
You get an extra 5 to your CMD for him attempting to break free. So
Okay.
no additional bonus on top of what you have for CMB, but you do get to do.
Because I've got 2 different buttons here. I've got grapple rage and grapple rage continued. And I'm betting that
Ah.
isn't it grapple once you've already confirmed it after, like, if I confirm it now, then I get a bonus from now on, right?
Actually, yeah, I believe you're right. Okay, yeah,
let
do
me
the grapple rage continued then.
Okay.
Oh dear
26.
God! Yeah, you easily crush his CMD. Okay,
So then I can do damage now.
you were going to be doing damage. How do you want to deal damage?
I'm gonna use my spiked armor like out of like character stuff, but like if we can do the whatever it was called,
You're gonna hug him.
yeah, I want to give him a hug so much that like he decides to give up fighting and go to heaven. Is that okay?
You're shoving your spikes into him.
Yes.
Okay,
Awesome.
that's
By
brutal as
doing
can
that
be.
one move.
That's so cool.
By doing the move that you showed me, the paroxysm.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, good God. Okay, yeah. All right. Let's do this thing. What is that?
That's the damage. What? Yeah. So 15 is the attack.
Technically, your CMB counts for your attack in here, so you're really just rolling damage on there to deal damage now.
Oh,
Because you-
okay.
So
All right, cool.
you've dealt.
That's,
So your 1d6 plus 6 is your leather as you perform your move. Correct.
That would be my damage. The 1d6 plus 6.
Correct.
Damn.
All right. So
Because I do more damage with my spiked armor than I do with my fist.
do you say anything while you do this? Because this is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah!
Good one. Okay. With a strong, oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
You break your grapple on him for a split second, and just as he's, in the throes of confusion, you grapple his waist. As you pick him up, you can feel your armor spikes, and you bear hug him as close as you can, and just as tight as you can. You feel the spikes digging into his thighs, digging into his legs, as you hoist him up off of the ground. And with all the other guards looking onward, in fact, you feel as though you almost have the attention of the room, even in this crazy situation. You bring his body about, and in a brutal paroxysm, you bring his ass down onto the floor, and you hear a snapping sound as Blue tumbles, and he falls a limp form onto the hard earth.
Wow.
Everybody loved Blue Guy.
That's brutal.
It is really brutal.
I'm sorry, guys.
Good night, sweet prince.
God damn it.
Randus is no longer.
So as
really
far
a
as you
character.
know, Blue Guard is out.
Yeah.
So you release your hold on him, and his form goes limp.
Okay. Do I get to do more things?
I would
May
say you can have your let's say your free was to let go of him. We'll give you a move. I'll give you a move action.
Can I do do that thing that people do in fighting movies where they're on the ground and they don't use their hands to get up and they just sort of flip up?
We'll say it's for show. That's technically a special ability, but we'll say you go ahead and do it. It's called Kip Up. Basically, you get to stand up as a free action when you take no attacks of opportunity, but it's a very mechanical thing. So if you want to do something like that, we'll let you do it here. So
Okay.
we'll say it's all one fluid motion as you bring his head down onto the ground and you tumble down to your, tumble down as well. You flip back up onto your feet, arms outstretched, still bleeding freely.
Hootie, someone in the Twitch chat said, "Can you bring up to Hootie that Rev is probably covered in syrup right now?"
Yeah, he probably.
How do you feel about being covered in syrup?
Blood and syrup and I'm bleeding from everything.
That's like the most traumatic thing that could possibly happen to Randus Savage in his life.
That is totally messed up my suit. I'm not happy about this.
Yeah, your little tassels are sticking together.
I feel dirty playing this game now.
Oh, you don't like mud wrestling in your RPG?
Blood syrup wrestling.
Wendo, it's your turn.
My job, blue card biography.
Jenny,
Yes.
Hi, it's your turn.
Hey. Okay. Well,
Hmm?
I have a
Does the
question.
maple syrup?
What?
No.
I can't really see, but what's the guard attack order exactly right now?
You can put your mouse over each one.
Oh, okay.
Order, and it'll point to who's who. So the guy, red guard, is gonna attack next.
Red guard's gonna attack next.
Yes.
And last I checked, he was looking at me, so fuck that shit.
Okay.
Actually, maybe I should move diagonally. Whatever.
You can do so.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that instead. And then is it possible for me to selectively channel and use a cure spell on more than one person at the same time?
Okay, remember, a channel is not actually a cure spell. It's just a burst of energy from your character, and it will heal everyone except for 3 people that you designated not to heal.
Oh, okay.
Of which you can do since there are only 2 current assailants here.
How good is channel exactly?
Channel will heal for 1d6 currently.
Okay, because I'm thinking about doing that to everyone that's good and no one that's bad.
Okay.
Maybe blue guard a little bit because I feel bad for him, but not really.
Okay, so you choose to exclude red and orange, and no one else?
And
Are you seriously healing blue?
no, maybe no. I'm healing mostly you and KY's character simultaneously.
I need a confirmation. Are you excluding blue or not?
Yes, I'm excluding blue.
Blue is excluded.
Oh,
Okay, 1, 2, 3 exclusions. Red, orange, blue guard. A healing burst of 50 feet in radius
Damn.
bursts outward. It can cover almost the entire room. And boom! Everyone within here, go ahead and roll 1d6, Jen, and that's how many hit points everyone will heal.
Cool.
I have full health, I think.
Yay!
I'll roll it anyway, though.
Yeah.
Nice.
Swag, swag, swag. How many times can I use channel every day?
4.
I got a
4.
6 anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Normally the cleric just rolls 1d6 and everybody takes that number, but
Wait, what about red and orange? Are they healing too, technically?
no.
No.
No, she has a special ability that allows her to exclude people from the channel.
Oh, I thought it was just blue for some reason. Okay.
So, red, orange, blue do not receive any of the healing bonus from here, and this guy went down just in the beginning. He's the charred remains of a man. That includes you, Jen, if you have been injured. I don't know if you have been.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I'll roll anyway, just for funsies, though.
Like I was.
1d6.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Yay, 4.
So that puts me at 9 plus 2.
The people on the other side of the walls, technically it would be, it's a hard thing to say, Zuri. Normally we restrict them based on walls. It's an odd principle, but normally we play by whatever the playing field is. Technically, if there was anyone standing in the hallway, like around here, yes, they would probably be healed. The crowd does get healed as well, but they don't seem to be carrying a whole lot. They're still, well, they were panicked, and now they're kind of more in a frightened state. Red guard. Red guard. Let's see. Horrendous is an easier target, but also a scarier one. Let's see. We will give. Let's give you a 60% chance to go after Randus. Randus it is! So Red Guard, seeing his previous assailant escape into the crowd, not bothering, he will turn with his shield still held all the way up, fighting defensively. He will attempt to strike out at you, Randus. What is your AC?
Unless if it's changed. I mean, I'm up on my feet, right?
Correct.
So I have no penalties then, right?
Correct. Except
other
for
than rage mode, which
Yeah,
is...
exactly.
So that's 15 minus 2 then, so 13.
13. Okay, we're looking for definitely not a 4, so the 4 will easily miss. As Randus just kind of brings his head back and the scimitar goes wide.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, I don't have body bludgeon, so I cannot use blue as a weapon.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna
It's a
make
pretty high
chat
level
cry,
feat, though,
dude.
but
You were
I'm totally doing that if we get to high level play.
You are gonna make chat cry so hard, dude. Don't talk about blue like that.
How about just use him like a shield, you know?
That's not very Randus.
And he will step 5 feet this way.
Okay.
Kin, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna
Orange.
move up 5 feet so I can be right in front of Mr. Orange here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to attack him twice. Probably
Twice?
fail miserably.
Okay, go for it. Miss and a miss. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Both of those will whiff. Both blades come out. Both blades work very quickly, but maybe not as effectively as you thought. One goes wide, and the orange guard simply dodges, and the other one clangs right off of his shield. Okay. Orange, seeing no other better combatant, is going to swing at you, Kin.
Okay.
AC?
16.
I like that enthusiasm. They do hit you, though. Sorry. Okay. Alright. Just the tip of the scimitar blade catches on your wrist. Yeah, I knew the moment I started saying that someone would
Yeah.
start coughing.
Sorry,
Three-
just Archer.
Just the tip. I
Damn it,
just started
Jen.
watching Archer too.
Just
Yeah.
the tip.
Just the tip, and she's just sobbing grossly. She's trying to stick ice cream into her mouth.
3 damage as the scimitar slices across your wrist.
Alright.
What the fuck are you guys talking about that?
Don't worry about it.
So, be sure to keep track of your hit points. And... blue. Yeah, blue. Whatever. He's down. Casper, your turn.
Alright, let's see. What, how far away do I need to be to not get any, bonus, or sorry, any penalty on ranged attacks? Is it
For
just
bombs?
more than 1 square away?
For range attacks, you said?
Yeah.
It depends on the range increment of the weapon. So,
Okay. Well, how's Randus's HP?
11, for all
Alright.
intents and purposes.
I'm gonna shoot orange. I think
Okay.
that's... yeah. Alright.
line up your crossbow and you take a shot.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Bolt hits the stony floor. It just went way too low. You can spend a move action moving around, or you can take your move action to reload your crossbow.
I'm going to... I guess I'll just move. I will move a bit deeper into the crowd, just 1 square up and left.
Okay. Can you pick him up? Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure. Alrighty. Casper goes ahead and moves. Randus, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. I want to do more wrestling shit, but this does not seem like the time or place. Because that will probably get me killed. For, like, every reason.
Yeah.
To turn around, is that, like, if I just turn and spot like that, is that going to count against me?
Turning around?
Like, yeah, if I turn around like this. 'cause he was behind-
Facing is non-existent in D&D, basically. You simply encompass the square, and it's as if
Right.
you're facing in all directions. So, except for things like gaze attacks, in which case you have to basically state whether or not you're looking or you're not. So, so no, you're fine by just turning around. Don't worry about that at all.
Okay, so all right. So let's do that. Let me. I really. All right. So how many times can you do that thing you just did, Jen?
Selective channeling, Hoodie said 4 times a day, so, you know, go ahead and hit him, and I'm going to do it again.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, wait for everyone to get beat up a bit, but like, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I can pull crazy shit or if that's even a good idea.
Well, I mean, I'm going to do it again either way because you're all injured now again, and I can only heal 6 points of damage, so, and I doubt that I'll roll 6.
That's a good point. All right. Then I think I'm going to try and suplex this guy.
Pocket healer Jen. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Suplex the red guard?
Yes. As
Okay,
a grapple.
let's do a grapple first. Attack of opportunity.
Bam.
AC? 13?
Oh, my AC. It's 15 minus 2.
He does
13.
hit you. Hmm.
Of course.
Okay. He will strike out and just dig the point of his scimitar in your shoulder and then slash away. 6 damage.
Okay. That's good that you're healing me then soon. That brings me down to 3 plus 2.
How you doing on rage rounds, by the way?
I've got... Well, we've done 3 today. Well, today's game. That's 4 so far. I have a total of 12 per day.
Okay, just double checking.
So I've got some time, but yeah, this current combat, I'm going to be fatigued for at least 3 rounds.
Okay.
Well, 6 rounds, because it's doubled, right? But anyway, I rolled a 19 on my grapple start.
That will
Wait,
connect.
that was grapple start without the rage modifier, so that's another plus 2, so that's
Okay,
21.
21. That will connect. So, you take the hit from the scimitar, and as his arm goes wide, and as he's about to bring it back, you reach in, and you grip him underneath the arm, and you start to wrestle with him.
Yeah. Suplex this shit.
Wendo, what you doing?
I'm gonna do some more pocket healing, Hootie.
Okay.
Gonna do a holy nova to the entire room except for the guards that are left alive.
Okay. Same
And
3
you
targets.
said that I roll. Yeah, I'm gonna heal Ken, Randus, Casper, no one else. Well, I guess myself too, because why the fuck not? But I mean, I'm not missing any health, so that doesn't really matter.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d6, Jen, and everyone will take that.
Wow,
Ouch.
Thanks.
I'm the best.
Well, everyone heals a hit point.
I thought we all rolled individually.
No, it's usually
No.
rolled in as a group.
Okay, so that puts me at 4 plus 2.
Heals
I
are
think it
tough.
puts me at 3 or 4.
Okay.
I still feel like I did good because I healed 3 points overall. Yeah.
Well, that's a good point, yeah. And the crowd's happier.
All right, top of the round. You hear shouting coming from out in the hallway. Okay. You hear the large metal footsteps of an Alum as it begins to walk through the 10 by 10 foot
my
door.
Well,
Okay.
GG, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh
I
man.
was saying this plan is really bad.
Call the cops! Call the cops!
Call the cops, call the cops.
These are the cops.
These- we'll say it goes after Casper.
We're literally punching the cops.
What's your CMD, Randus?
My CMD, it is 18 because of rage.
18 because of rage? Okay.
Yes. It'd be 16 normally, but
All right. Red guard is really mad. He will attempt to break out. Y'all ready for this? Oh, shit! Red guard, with an enormous burst of strength, pushes Randus back,
Damn.
and then starts slapping his scimitar on his shield.
Damn.
Shit.
Oof.
Was that an actual dice?
It was a D20 and I rolled a 20. I got a 23 on it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Ken.
Oh boy.
Wrong, bitch, wrong.
Do I have to roll to piss my pants?
Do you have to,
Reaction.
do you have to roll the piss your pants? No. No.
Can you start making more disguise?
Marissa, move away.
Oh
And
my
then-
god, I might have to run into the crowd again to stealth.
Yeah, go do that, and then
Yeah, because I
Okay,
really
wait.
need to get that sneak attack on.
in KY set us up the bomb.
Yeah, that's how it has to be, man. But the thing is, who is the orange and this metal guy now gonna come and target? And I'm kind of scared about that.
You can also try to find like a secret way out of the room or something.
Okay, can I run into the crowd and then do perception?
Okay, moving more than 5 feet away will provoke an attack of opportunity from Orange Guard. Are you prepared to deal with that?
Yes.
Okay, I will go ahead and make my roll. What is your AC?
16.
16? I miss. Okay, go ahead and make your full movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna like run into the crowd, like again, like right here.
Okay. That's fine. I kind of like it. You disappeared, and I honestly don't know where you went. All right. So you go ahead and you do that. Is there? You said you wanted to make a perception check.
Yes.
What are you trying to perceive?
To see if there are any special ways to get out, any exits, how the room is.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. A quick glance around the room. You look along all of the walls as best as you can. I mean, there are people obviously in your vision, but you do what you can. Poke your head over, and it does not appear as though there are any other exits in this room.
Oh my god.
It looks like a holding cell to you, or something akin to it.
Woody, this is your rape dungeon, isn't it?
Akin to it. Ah! I see what you did there.
Yeah, I meant that. I did. I totally meant. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Alrighty. Orange Guard's turn. Oh man. Okay. Jeez. Let's see. Orange Guard. 5-foot step forward. Wendho,
So,
what's your AC?
I don't know. Let me see
Okay.
what my AC is. 12?
12? It
Yeah.
misses. The scimitar goes wide. Nearly connects with your hand as it slices forward twice. But nothing.
Sucks. Orange guard, sorry, bro.
Casper.
What
Boy.
have I missed?
Kat was saying in our desperation, I should just open the box and unleash whatever is within.
Do it.
There's also, like, how many disguise things can you make really fast?
I mean, only I can imbibe this extracts.
Oh, so
I
you
mean, I
can
can make
sneak out.
potions, but that would take time and money. Whereas extracts, I can just brew on the fly, right? Or did I mix that up?
Extracts you have to. It takes a minute to brew them,
Right.
so
And
they're
so that
fine
would
for when
take
you
like
have
what,
time.
like 10 rounds or something.
You could fool the Alum and order it to kill the guards with a disguise check. I really don't think that's going to work.
If you're thinking about that, I'll let you roll a check real quick because it would be something that you'd be trying to remember at that point.
Wait, say again?
Regarding what Chick had said, I didn't know if you were considering that or not.
Oh. So what I guess I would use my extract of disguise self to like the plan we had earlier then.
Yeah, but order the Alum to,
Right.
like...
Kill the guards.
Now, that being said, the gym thing, that's how the Alum are controlled. Your guy has enough intelligence to, like, probably piece that together, right?
The gem?
Yeah, all the Alum seem to be controlled by people holding gems.
So I would actually need to get this gem.
I'm betting so, yeah.
Sharif
you
had
could order the guards, maybe, but they'd have to be kind of stupid.
Sharif had taken a stone off of the fallen man's body, and had used it and shown that it was it looked like something that was used to control the Alum. So.
Hmm. Wait, so how would I actually get this thing, though?
I don't think that's... Unless if someone outside this room has it.
Right. Or unless my stone happens to be the same thing, but I doubt it is.
Yeah, I mean, it was described as squishy, right? Sort of.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, it was
So,
like malleable,
I don't...
like a soft metal.
Was the thing that... The gym before, was that squishy?
The gym before?
Yeah. The gym that the guy was controlling the Alum with, was that a squishy thing as well?
You didn't honestly get to hold it or get to really check it out. It's something that he pulled from the fallen man's body.
So really, if I were to use my disguise potion, I still wouldn't be able to command the Alum without this gem anyway.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's my guess.
It's a good guess.
Yeah, I could just chuck a bomb at the motherfucker, but, well...
I mean, I have no idea what level these things are.
I was gonna say, yeah, I have no idea what its HP is like. Can I guess, use
I mean, it's a
perception check to
hulking,
get an idea or
huge
something?
ass fucking metal thing.
Do you have knowledge arcana, Casper?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Would you like to roll that real quick? I might be able to give
Sure.
you some information if you get a good roll.
1, 20 plus 8.
Oh, wow.
You've heard the name in passing of of Alum. You know that they're like golem-like automatons that were created to uphold the rule in Katapesh when normal instances fail, and it has always been curious how these things are powered. That's about all I can give you.
I guess I'm gonna... Yeah, there's not really much I can do. I guess I'm just gonna chuck a bomb at it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unless there was something more obvious, but, I mean, I think I might be missing something.
Alright,
You don't have a whole lot of good choices.
I don't think so.
I mean, you can do the skies thing, but that'll get you out of the room, but... maybe. But everyone else is dying.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Alright. Well, there's also the box.
I mean, yeah, that's an option. Was that sealed with something? I think I remember hearing something about that.
No,
but
I
was
mean,
kinda
I can
trying
open
not
it.
to.
I'm just not supposed to open it.
Right.
Would this, like, totally fuck up what you had planned, Hootie, or...
Hun, but you do what you want, man. This is D&D. Anything goes. Even Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I should use my stone with the box like it's an adventure game. Just combine them.
I don't think that'll work.
Fuck it. I'm feeling like chucking a bomb. I'm gonna chuck a bomb at him.
Okay. Alright,
So-
sounds good. Chat, please bear with me for just 1 second, okay? I'm sorry, we'll get you right back to that. Just give me one moment because I've got to reference a few numbers right here.
I don't think the doors work that way, no. I don't think we can Star Wars Rancor him. I mean... How does the door work? Does any... Well, I guess Hootie left, right?
Huh? I didn't leave. I'm still right
okay.
here.
What kind of door is it?
What kind of...
to, like, Rancor this thing?
Oh, you're asking what kind of door it is. Yeah, it would be.
Is it an up-down door or a left-right door?
It would be a like a left-right door. Yeah.
So we can't rancor it.
Inside the box is a picture of Blueguard with his family. Oh man. Okay. Sorry, that was good. Okay. Yeah, the doors are just two wooden doors that are, just attached. They're nothing special.
I'm asking like the most useless things I can right now.
Everybody looks for the particulars. I'm not going to hold that against you at all. Trust me, you're nowhere near the point where some players have dealt with.
Okay, dope.
Yeah. Start talking about like the grain of the wood and stuff like that. I'm joking.
Well, I was going to ask about the bench in a minute, but...
Alright. So, Casper, you want to toss a bomb at that Alum?
Sure.
Alright, give me that roll.
Damn.
Okay. Alrighty.
So, I mean, if I miss, then I guess I roll a 1d8 to determine what square it is. Or you roll 1d8, one of the two.
Its touch AC is fairly low. It's a larger creature, and 15's plenty to hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, 15. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Wait, hang on. Roll D. Oh, the 15 was from my... that was Arcana. The 7 was my hit.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, wait, the 7?
so
Oh,
fine.
the 7. Yeah, actually, we do scatter. So, alright. Here, I'm going to scatter it real quick.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8.
I say worst case scenario, it's just gonna splash damage on.
It's going to hit right there.
There you go. So
That still works.
yeah, it hits both of them.
That's actually pretty darn good. What's your splash is always the minimum damage. So what's minimum damage on your bomb?
Wait, splash is always minimum damage.
Splash, I believe, is always min on an alchemist bomb. So it should be, what do you roll? 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, 1d6 plus 4.
Okay, so lowest is 1 plus 4 would be 5. So 5 damage in the splash with a reflex save to save. Okay. Alright.
Does Blueguard's body get a save?
Does Blueguard's body get a
Cody.
save? What?
I have to ask you a question.
Yeah, of course. What you need?
Blueguard's body still has maple syrup on it. Does his body catch on fire
God damn it.
because of this?
I'll roll a percentage chance.
Okay.
You just want to see him burn.
Yes, I do.
The Alum will save.
Burn.
Let's see, the Orange Guard will fail. Here, let's actually let the reflex save determine this. Alright, so the down-fallen, dead, maybe, body of Blueguard, who has no dex. Okay, he fails, so, yeah, he gets set on fire.
Yes! I did it!
So,
just for clarification, I have suplexed him. Jin has refused to heal him, and now KY has set him on fire. After Ima has put syrup on him.
And stabbed him.
All of us have fucked him.
Yes.
In one way or another, yeah.
in one way or another, yes. Let's go ahead and tint him orange because he's totally on fire. Poor Blueguard. He is so dead. He is dead. Let's just
You're making the chat very depressed.
And
Please
the
stop.
smell of his rotting flesh is radiating
God.
the room now.
He is so
and the
dead.
first guard as well.
Yeah.
Probably stank as fuck in this room. We need to get out.
I'm gonna say, Randis, you should rile up the crowd to try to push the Alum back and just bolt or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I could probably do an intimidation check and do that. But I'm also worrying about this dude directly in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, red guy. I totally forgot he was even there.
Okay,
I have a
Alum
plan for this,
took
though.
that. Orange took his damage, and let's go. Alum.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the Alum will step into the room.
Oh no.
And just to crush absolutely all hope, the Alum will step into the room and
Holy
step
shit.
directly on top of Blueguard, snapping his spine and
Wait,
leaving
so
him
should my
forever
splash
dead.
damage have actually hit like 2 squares of him?
Yeah. It's not double damage, if that's what you're asking, or what were you
Oh,
asking?
it doesn't do additional damage.
No.
Okay.
It's
Never
just
mind.
easier to hit him. Because I mean, if you roll your splash, I mean, like if you hit like you throw it and you throw it fucking wide and it goes like I don't know here, but you're trying to hit here, you're still like.
Alright, fine. You know what? No, screw it. If I roll a 1 or a 2, he actually doesn't hit him. Nope, too bad. He hits him. Alright, he steps on top of Blueguard and crushes his spine and snaps it into a jillion pieces. And as the Alum walks into the room, its mechanical jaw unhinges, and the the unholy bellow that sounds as if you opened up a rift into hell begins cascading forward through its mechanical parts, and you feel your body shiver and begin to grow incredibly cold, and then you're nearly blown off your feet in a massive blast as energy just ripples through the room. Alright. You each take 19 non-lethal damage.
What the fuck?
Wait, how much?
19 non-lethal damage.
Man, I think I'm gonna open this goddamn book. There's nothing else left to do.
Does that knock us out?
Um,
Because yeah, there's no.
who
way we
here
can
at
do
full HP just took 19 and did not fall? I don't think any of you can stand that, right?
that. No, I can't.
Kin, Wendo?
I had 6 HP left.
Okay. Wendo?
I don't even. Where is that even? Actually, oh no, there's no way. I have
So,
8,
yeah.
I have 8 HP.
Scripted loss.
No way.
I've got 16 at max. Like, nah, you guys are fucked.
We're dead. We're all dead.
Well then.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
As you black out, the last sound you hear is the echoing of what sound like the souls of the damned just pouring through your consciousness.
What do I hear?
You hear puppies.
Oh, okay.
Completely unrelated. They're in your head. You know what a puppy sounds like. You asked for a wish once. Someone told you.
Well, I didn't. I wasn't always deaf. I know what puppies sound like.
Oh. I'm sorry. It's I get.
no.
I guess you
did
just
say
feel a lot
not
of
lethal.
pressure.
We're not dead.
Yeah, non-lethal damage.
We're just knocked the fuck out.
So it's currently 8 p.m. at the moment. We're not done, so don't pack up your character sheets or anything. I was gonna ask for a small break. I do have to go to the bathroom. I do have to make a phone call. So
Okay. Cool.
we'll come back and get back into it. Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Who wants to play Blue
I'm
Guard?
gonna go get a Coke.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick too.
Okay, go for it. Overlay this.
What happens to Dean's body? It was suplex.
Snap.
No,
Just
it
Slim
was
Jim.
waxed, stabbed, stepped on,
Snap
not
into
on
a
fire.
Slim Jim.
I
It
fucking
was
love
snapped
it.
into a Slim Jim.
Yeah, Blue has to be named Jim now. Oh, goodness. Alright, you can all mourn for Blue Guard. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you've been enjoying this. I know it sometimes feels as though we haven't covered a whole lot, but I promise we will be getting to more into the meat of everything. This is, it's always the
Real
stuff.
talk though, I probably could have gotten out of that without getting killed. Unless if that's what they were doing with the people. I mean, like, I had a really good alibi. This was bad. This is really bad. This is not how I intended this evening to go.
D&D should never really be about how you intend it to go. I don't get to do that. Why should you? I joke. All right. Alrighty. I'll see you in just a few, okay? I'll leave the music on.
See you in a second.
Well,
Are we still live?
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Jen, tell us a story. Once upon a time, there were 4 heroes, and they all died a horrible death. The end. Tell it again. Once upon a time, there were 4 heroes, and they all died a horrible death. Plot twist. Blueguard lived, but no one else did. The end. Out of the box. Out of the box. I'm Shizune because I'm deaf as shit, and apparently... apparently, I'm not entirely mute, but you don't know that. Marissa's in Ninetales because her character is a shape-shifting kitsune, but her normal form, I guess, is a kitsune. So she's Tails and I'm Sanic. To be completely honest, Hootie knocking the shit out of all of us probably was the best because the situation wasn't going so well in our favor.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a feeling we're all gonna wake up revived or sort of, and maybe not be in any real danger at the moment when we wake up. Or maybe we're actually dead. I don't really know what he's doing right now, but...
Alrighty, I'm back. And do a Ugu. Ugu, please. Why? Ugu for Blueguard? No.
No, because
No.
he wouldn't... If he would have just ignited to begin with, we probably wouldn't be in this situation. So, Blueguard can suck a bottle of maple syrup.
I still have 1 bottle left.
I'll talk all the shit I want about Blueguard.
Uh-oh.
The only thing I like about Blueguard is the color blue.
Maybe in a little bit, Bunny.
I ain't singing shit. Like how pissed Hootie was when they found out that they do indeed have maple syrup.
Yeah, it's literally in the food section, and I saw that when I was doing my last-minute revisions on my character, and I was like, maple syrup, it's a gold each, but I'm gonna buy 2 of them, and I'm going to use these for something special, I just know it. Then I came up with the idea. I looked if maple syrup was flammable, and a lot of people say it is because of the tree sap, whatever the hell it's made out of, it's flammable. So to an extent, maple syrup is flammable. And then Jen has Spark, which can catch things on fire. Once you get Ignite, you're just gonna set things on fire with maple syrup, and it's gonna be amazing.
If I can even get Ignite.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can.
I think that's more of a wizard spell.
Depends on the maple syrup. I don't know. Let's just make or pretend or something like this maple syrup was special and it was flammable.
Who had this shit planned all along anyway?
I can dream. I can dream. Yeah, it depends on the type of maple syrup.
Oh shit! I didn't mute myself. What's up?
If I wake up in Randus's arms, I'm gonna be pissed.
And aroused.
Pissed? Mostly, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's pure maple syrup because, like I said, it was 1 gold piece for it.
That's like a goat.
Yeah, I know. So this better be some fine-ass maple syrup that I'm putting on people.
I didn't really try and save a whole lot of people. Well, sorry. Sorta.
You guys need to remind me to move every turn.
I will still set him on fire and he will caramelize, okay? It will be amazing.
I don't have reincarnate. I don't think I get reincarnate until like maximum level, so that's not anything that's gonna be happening anytime soon ever. Yup. Just the tip. Just the tip.
Oh, you, Mithy. Oh, you.
For the Oracle, I'm pretty sure I get reincarnate or something better. I mean, I share all of my spells with a cleric. I can't imagine they don't get some kind of reincarnate spell.
It's
Or
like
at least-
ridiculously high level.
At least some kind of really good healing ability.
Well, it's not like he would stay on fire forever. Just a little bit, and then it gets put out very quickly. I just want him to be on fire.
Just
Even- Yeah, just the tip.
So I can only body bludgeon with things smaller than me. But I can actually get that ability next level if I want to make my ability to grapple worse.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I can make it so they don't get attacks of opportunity if I take a rank in monk next level.
Next level for me, I'm taking a discovery called Precise Bombs, which lets me exempt squares up to my intelligence modifier from splash damage from my bombs.
Mhm.
So I can just chuck them and not worry about them hitting you.
Which would be nice.
Mm-hmm. It was either going to be that or Infused, which will let you guys be able to consume my extracts.
Both would have been really useful right now.
Mhm.
I get true restoration. Oh, true restoration is sexy. I can restore all of the things, even bodies that have been destroyed.
Oh, I have to be level 10. Never mind. And I can only do that to small or tiny or whatever. Anything smaller than medium creatures.
That sucks.
Yeah, sorry about that sound. That was my mic going into my goddamn shirt pocket, believe it or not. And getting stuck in it.
If any of y'all can get something that makes me bigger, like a large person, that would be a cool thing to get. Because then I can body bludgeon actual people using a person with another person and just start swinging a person around and hitting people.
Wait, say that again? Get what?
Like enlarged person or something?
Because
I can only body bludgeon.
If I take infuse so that you can take my extracts and then just add that as my next formula.
I mean, I've got to be level 10 before I can even get that. So,
oh shit, never mind then.
But eventually, if you can, because that would be cool, just so I could, you know, because then it's 1d10 with a medium-sized creature, which is what we are. But I can't pick them up because they're too big for me. 1d10 points of damage. I have to pin them, which is just grapple. It's like an extension of grapple. So hey, we're talking about body bludgeon.
Body bludgeon. I'm not certain what that is.
It's a rage power feat. You have to be level 10 before you can select it. While raging, if the barbarian pins an opponent smaller than he can then use that opponent as a two-handed improvised weapon that deals 1d8 points of damage or bludgeoning damage, assuming it's small, etc., etc. You can only use things that are smaller than you. So you can pick people up and start using them as a weapon, and you get to keep using that until you lose your grip or slam too many people. Like, once they're dead, they stop being useful as a weapon.
You said you could be Blue Guard when he's resurrected. Resurrected? Oh man, that would mean Blue Guard was important. There's a reason we call them by colors. See, that's always the big issue too. It's like, people ask you, why are you calling them Blue Guard or Red Guard? Like, because I don't want to call them Guard 1 or Guard 2. It's like, why don't you give them names? I have a hard time remembering names too, man. And I'm certain you won't remember the name of a random mook you killed.
You could give them names kind of based around the color you give them, maybe.
I guess. Azul.
Yeah.
Azul and Shara.
Orange.
Orange. Orange. But that sounds too French. It's orange.
Orange.
Orange. Bob Blueguard. Ralph Blues,
Like,
get out of here. Blueguardies. Orange. Orange. Orange.
Orange. That's what I said. Yeah.
Blueguard. L'orange. L'orange. Graham. But then I just devolve into a shitty French accent. I'm like, who are you gonna hit next? L'orange or Graham? It's like Lumiere trying to fucking do your D&D campaign. Be our guest. What's your AC?
I was literally thinking that.
Yeah.
I had a friend who did a D&D campaign where They go out to a courtyard and there's a lich in the fountain, right? This guy had an accent, and he said, "Leak. There's a leak in the fountain."
It's a leaking.
Which confused the party greatly why the DM would actually mention that, so they just...
And then they went on a
put my finger in the
45-minute
leak.
rant. Put your finger in the leak.
Yeah, it's just like,
Oh
I should
my
probably
God.
Stop that if it's being mentioned.
Oh,
Very angrily.
oh, that's a good idea, Dr. Wizard. If there is anyone watching on Twitch TV, and I don't know how you managed to get over there, why don't you come over to Vinesauce.com? That's where all the chat is right now, and that's where I would read any messages that you say and promptly ignore them as I try to figure out what AC is what. But no, we would read them and say hello. Come introduce yourselves. Vinesauce.com. So, I put a towel on the leak.
It's Central Standard Time, 4:20.
Oh.
If that's the time that it is now, you should be here.
Yup.
Alright.
Excuse me.
You alright there?
Yep, I'm just sleepy. I'm good.
Okay. You know, I'm fine with whenever when people want to head out. So I'll just keep going until
I'm still good. Yeah.
a suitable
Yeah, I'm
point
good.
or until we're good. Okay. Just want to make sure. Here, let's just blank all this out. Actually, no more turn order. We don't need that anymore.
Yeah.
How far were
Because
we
we're all
for your plan for
dead.
tonight? Like how far along?
You know, it's funny because you honestly weren't all that far off. The tough part about the reason that Paizo makes modules where people where they have feats and also traits in order to or perks to help build bridges when it comes to role playing is because they want to avoid situations kind of like most homebrew campaigns have, where it's literally 4 people walk into a tavern, why do you want to help the other guy again? Sort of thing. They,
I was honestly expecting to be starting a tavern and wanted to elbow drop someone off a banister, but you know.
yeah,
I should have
and
known you were better at it than that.
you know, maybe it's just because I've done it so much. Maybe it's because I've done so many starts to campaigns where it's like you start in a bar and it's time to... Someone has to start a fight, or someone has to be like, you look smart, you look dumb, you look like you can steal stuff, and you look pathetic. Let's all put you 4 at the table, and I want to give you money for absolutely no reason. Go kill some kobolds in a cave. And everyone's like, done! Free gold! And you go out and somebody gets shanked for 5 damage on a crit and they die. And you come back and you're like, damn, that sucked. This was terrible. Why did we play this? And that's kind of
Yeah.
like D&D's like.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to play some more?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Good, 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 good. Jen, are you here?
Mhm.
Yeah? How are you holding up?
I'm good. I mean,
Okay.
I'm sleepy, but I'm good.
Okay. Well, I am serious. If any of you guys
Yes.
do have
Connor.
trouble,
The last one was posted.
Last one was posted. Hey, Hootie, you recording this shit to post on YouTube? Yes, yes, it's being recorded.
The last one is on YouTube. I think it's under Shik's account. Either that or Benny's. I don't know if Shik has one.
I'm pretty sure it's under Shikaku's account.
Yeah.
Okay. So for those that missed the ending of the fight there, the Alum did come into the room, and that rhymed. So that's kind of cool. It screamed, and people fall down. It sounded like the souls of the damned being torn from this mortal coil.
And puppies.
And puppies, for some. Yes. Souls of the puppies being torn from this mortal coil.
Aww.
Aww.
That's
See,
even
why is it
more
always the
depressing.
puppies that gets people wondering? It's like, oh yeah, hell, that's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, puppies are getting hurt. No.
Because puppies are better than anything ever.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like, a puppy didn't do anything, man. Like, it did nothing to deserve to go to hell.
Neither did Blueguard, but you know.
Blueguard went to heaven. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
infer.
Blue card went to heaven. Oh Lord, what did I do? Oh, there we go. Oh, KY, where are you going? No, KY. There you go.
Oh, okay.
I'm messing with your thing. You ran off.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah, no.
Oh no.
All right. Yeah, that's the first one that Chicago just linked in chat. So if you ever want to catch up, that you can see everything from the ladies nearly getting shanked to Casper's attempts to figure out what's in the box, to Randus elbow dropping a dude so hard that he makes the GM cry.
I think we all cried for different reasons, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Alright, ladies and gents, let's get back into it. Okay, so, after an unknown length of time, the four of you are going to wake up. You're going to be in a small-ish room. Not exactly small, just still what would that be? 45 feet maximum in length. It is sparsely decorated for the most part. There is a nice-looking table in there, one that looks somewhat ornate, but also bears the dust of much use. You do see some various stuff that's on the walls, maybe some tapestries, and a painting of a man, a close-up face of a man who looks almost like he's looking directly at you from the painting, and in the background is this grand city that looks to be made of pure gold. It's a large painting that hangs on the left wall. It's almost 10 feet by 10 feet in size, covers most of that.
Shit's gold, yo.
Yeah. Okay, so the four of you are going to wake up, and you will soon discover, each of you, that as you attempt to move, you'll find that you have been bound into chairs.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So
I mean, oh no.
I kind of expected that from you, Jen. Just saying. But yeah, you're tied up in chairs, and the ropes feel very secure. So
Can I ask a question?
sure, please.
Okay. Let's see. Where? Okay, so with rage, I have to rest in order to rage again,
Right. Mm-hmm.
and the total numbers of rounds raged per day is renewed after resting for 8 hours.
Correct.
Have I been resting in the first place?
How have you? Oh no, we're talking like sleep. Talking like
Right,
going
so
to
that wouldn't be so me being knocked out by Golem.
No,
by
we're
the
talking.
sounds of the damned is not counted as sleep.
No, that's not very restful. It works in the same way, and it's obviously not the same exactly, but it works in the same way that a wizard does. Try to get their spells back. They study and then they sleep, and their brain does some sort of weird magical thing that locks the spells into place. A barbarian just rests to relieve the tension from their muscles, assuming they're very tense. Here, we're gonna do this because my OCD is acting up. So, all right. So the four of you are bound in the room, and you have a moment to talk to one another if you need to. There does not seem to be anyone else in the room at the moment. You do see a door off to the right wall. It looks like it's open right now. It's actually closed. And the light sources in the room are coming from sconces on the wall. There is one sconce on each wall that bears a torch, and it's the light is just flickering and catching shadows that are cast from all of the angles around the room. Night, Emu.
Is what?
What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, emu, not emu.
Oh yeah, that's what
yeah.
what?
Force of habit, sorry.
It's all
Okay.
good. Are the sconces dangerous?
That's the... What? I'm sorry,
Sorry.
that took me off guard. What do you mean by dangerous?
Sorry. What is a sconce?
A sconce is something that is bolted onto the wall. It holds torches.
Oh.
Or rather, it holds one torch. It holds a torch in place there. It's a light source. No,
Like,
it's
sure
not it's not dangerous.
I want to attack the garage.
Get out of that
All right.
gazebo.
Well, I'm going to assume that I'm still fatigued then, because I'm only fatigued for a certain number of rounds afterwards. But if I'm knocked out, I don't know if that counts as me allowing to rest out.
You had to wait like what, 6 or 8 rounds of rest, whatnot.
6. Yeah.
That's 6 times 6 seconds, 36 seconds worth of being out of combat. I'd say you're fine.
Yeah, but I'm also knocked out. Is that sufficient?
Let's just say it's all good.
Cool. So
Yeah.
I can't rage again, but I'm no longer fatigued.
Correct. You can rage if you really wanted to, but
Well, I can only rage so many times per day, right?
correct. You still have a number of rounds available to you.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, so we're kind of just bound here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming the bindings doesn't allow us to communicate shit to Jin, and vice versa.
That is true. It would not be possible to perform any common sign language, so it would be very tough to talk to Jen right now.
Okay.
Implying I haven't already sparked my bounds and burned them off.
Spark does require somatic, I believe. You can't do that with your hands bound.
I can talk though.
Could I try to use Escape Artist?
You could.
Okay. I'm gonna go roll that then, which is 1d20 plus 8.
Oh,
Okay.
Fuck, I suck at escape artist.
14.
-2.
Okay. You wriggle and you try and worm your hands out of the strong bindings on there, but it looks like they've knotted them up quite well. So you continue to struggle, trying to worm free of your bonds. Casper.
I'm going to do the same thing. Try escape artist.
Okay.
Hands up.
Okay. Much of the same. You continue to try and worm your way out of your bonds, just pulling on them, trying to stretch them, just trying to find any loose opening. For the moment, does not appear to be very easy. So
Darn.
continue to try and just pull your hands out. Doesn't seem to be working. Rendus Wenho, anything?
Yeah. Can I use my strength instead of escape artist? Because I suck balls at escape artist.
You
but I
can
have a lot of
attempt.
strength.
Yes, I'm sorry. Sorry for talking over you. You can attempt to burst.
Can I just do that?
Yes, you can roll a strength check.
Cool. So it's my strength modifier then?
Correct.
So that would be the same as if I were attacking regularly.
Well, it would
Do
be
I
a
get out?
d20. It would be a d20 check. Wow, natural 20. Nice.
When it's important.
Okay. Let's go to
And
Windhoe.
a
Let's go to
4.
Windhoe real quick.
A 20 and a 4.
Oh well, Max
Yeah,
and
that's
Max. Maybe Rev really excels in the second half of the sessions.
Yeah, I guess so.
And I just didn't do anything the first half.
Here we go. Oh no, Windhoe, did you have anything else you'd like to try?
I have a question.
Yes.
Like, how tightly bound are we exactly? Could we, like, wiggle around in here? Are we, like, completely welded to the floor here?
Well, the chairs aren't exactly bolted or anything to the floor, but you do have rope
So I'm trying
that
to get off.
ties around your midsection and also around your hands. So the idea is that people are trying to free their hands so they could possibly free themselves further.
Can I just like kick back in my chair? Like throw myself backwards onto it? Or
So you want to try and throw yourself to the floor, maybe break the chair in the process?
sure, let's go with that. That's what I was thinking.
Okay, give me a strength check to attempt to do this while you're in a seated position.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's see, my strength is 8 base with a -1 mod.
Okay, so 1d20 minus 1.
Oh yeah. Do this. Oh, I rolled a 10.
Okay. So you try and rock, and you feel the legs of the chair moving up and down as you begin to rock back and forth on them, but it's so light that it's just you can't seem to be able to push yourself in any direction. Brandis.
Okay, so I'm totally free, right?
Not totally, but you pulling as hard as you can, and straining against it. You do feel cords just snap as you start to free yourself. You feel your hands start.
There's only one entrance and exit out of this room, right?
Correct.
Like, there are no windows, right?
No windows.
Okay, so it's just the one door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Gotta keep my eye on that door, but I'm gonna try and, bust through this again. Just be able to get out of the chair. Cool?
Okay, give me a perception check.
What?
A perception
perception.
Check. Okay. As you continue to pull, whatnot, you hear footsteps that are coming toward the doorway.
Okay, How obvious is it that I've ripped this, rope? Like, fairly?
Hard to tell unless someone's looking at it. You are bound by your lower portion of your chest, your waist, and also at your hands. Your hands are where you've really snapped most of them, which is an incredible feat of strength, I should say.
Okay, yeah, I mean, natural 20 plus 5. Alright, so are they far enough off? I mean, how far off did you say they were?
How far off?
The sounds of people moving. You said there were people outside, right?
Oh, they sound fairly close.
Okay. I'm probably gonna have enough time to try this again, right?
I can't really tell you whether or not you have time to do it or not.
I mean, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, from the footsteps, we talking pretty far away, pretty close?
Pretty close.
Really close, right outside the door, like...
Getting there.
Getting there? Okay,
Yeah.
that's just what I'm going for. I don't need to know, like, do I have 2 rounds or 1 round? Do I have no rounds left? Is this it? No, I'm not trying to ask that. I'm just trying to figure out, yeah. So I'm gonna just try and bust through this shit again.
Okay.
So that's 13 plus 5. I didn't add the modifier.
Okay.
So 16, 17.
The other ropes are going to be holding, and you strain against those, hoping that those will snap just as easily, but maybe it's newer rope, maybe you just burnt yourself out in that real quick burst of strength, but it's hard to snap these as well.
Okay.
But as you hear the door open, you instinctively kind of clench your hands tight, hold the ropes, so as not to make them appear as though you snap them.
Yeah, that'd be preferred, yes.
Okay.
Am I still wearing my armor?
Are you still wearing your arm? Yes.
Okay, so I probably could have used that to cut out, couldn't I?
Oh, wait. No, your armor would be gone, wouldn't it? To knock you out.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't let me have spiked armor if they're gonna chain me down.
Probably not. No.
Seems like a whole host of really
They probably
bad
should have used
decisions by
chains.
guard.
They probably should have used chains against you, but then again, you thought you were knocked out. So, in any case,
Yep.
hi, study girl. All right. So, most of you feel noticeably lighter. Your armor doesn't seem to be on your person.
Okay.
Perhaps it's been taken, and
All right.
where it is,
then
you're not certain. The
kinda
door.
chill now then is fine.
The door opens, and as it does, you recognize the form of Sharif that steps in and just walks sideways, apparently. He's going to walk forward and then taking a relaxed stance against the desk. He will cross his arms and look at the 4 of you. He seems to bear a... Damn it, Shikaka. He seems to bear a very small smile on his face. He looks to the four of you, and he says, "Well, you've certainly made this an interesting day for me." He turns, walks over to you, Randus. He says, "And who might you be?"
I'm the Macho Man. I'm the world wrestling champion, and you're not.
His smile grows a little larger as he takes one hand and he kind of grasps your cheek, turns your head to one side, and turns it to the other side. And he nods. Oh. Yeah, you do belong in the pit.
Oh, yeah.
We should probably keep you there, latched up, like all of the other dogs. He lets go of your face. The four of you have caused me a lot of trouble today. You, he steps forward to Casper, and you have a little bit of some explaining to do. The first being, he reaches into a satchel at his side. He pulls out a snapped bolt with a long metal shaft. Perhaps you could tell me about this.
Wasn't me. I was doing business with this man, and the bolt came out of the blue, struck him in the neck.
He looks to Randus and he kind of nudges you, Randus. He's funny. No. No, of course not. You could not have killed Tabari. He chucks the bolt. Chucks it across the room. I'm more interested in who killed him because I would like to have him on my payroll. I'm not interested in someone who can hardly make a deal with a low-life traitor. At that, his smile disappears. Like Tabari was. You see, and he digs back into his satchel, and he pulls out the small black pouch, the one you recognize that was holding the small stone. He says, "Do you even know what this is? Do you know what he was carrying around? What he was willing to trade for your box?"
I'm gonna bluff, say I know what it is, but the one he has is a fake, and only I know what the real one is.
Ooh, very nice. Alright, give me a bluff.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Fuck, no. It was so good. It was so good.
Yeah, dude.
Sharif's face explodes in laughter, and he nearly doubles over as he just almost cannot contain himself. You cannot lie for a damn boy. And then he playfully slaps your cheek.
You slapped me?
He slaps your cheek, yes.
I'm gonna spit at him.
How distracted is he right now?
He's what?
How distracted is he right now?
How distracted is he?
Like, does the sound of breaking ropes, is that going to alert him?
The sound of snapping ropes? You probably would. It's a fairly easy to discern noise, I would assume. Are you trying to break free your restraints right now?
I was thinking about it. If I can't get away with it, then yeah. someone who is better at dexterity and could do it without, breaking the damn ropes would be, cool.
Crap. Take Darren's advice. Grapple the chair. No, sorry. No, it's probably going to alert him if you do so.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna wait then.
Okay.
So
All right. So, a glob of spittle lands on Sharif's clothing from Casper's mouth, and he says, "I do have to thank you, though. I've managed to what is the phrase? Kill two birds with one stone. Ha! Here, yes. You and the lives of everyone else in here could not amount to even this tiny little fragment in my hands. In fact," as he turns, walks over to Wendell. Then again, such a beauty. He takes one hand, he reaches out, and he grabs your chin, Wendell. And he, pinches at the corners of your jaw. And almost like he's examining a horse's teeth. Kinda looks you over. Do you do anything?
Oh my. Is this really happening?
Really is.
I'm not amused, but I'm not gonna do anything about it.
No?
Except sit here and look pretty.
His fingers are right near your face. But...
Well, I'm not gonna bite his nasty ass fingers. He's probably been shoving them in a horse's butt all day. Spit on his dick.
You're right, I actually wrote that down in his character bio.
I knew it.
What's it? It's very strong.
I knew it.
Alright. You wouldn't have done that if I told you that he was the jailer. But
well, he's not the jailer now, is he?
he's not.
I smell horse anus on your face.
Alright, back to RP. Yeah.
Who hasn't spit in face yet?
God damn it, Chicago. He'll look you over, and he brings his face real close. You can smell his breath. It smells like he's been smoking something. Who knows what, though? Maybe Pesh, yeah. Hard to discern from just the bad breath. Yeah. It's truly a shame. Let's go of your face. Walks over to Kin. Now this is a rarity I have not seen for a while. Not as pretty though.
I start cursing him out in Tengu.
In Tengu?
In Tengu.
Someone had too much int to deal with?
No, that's a legit thing.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm just saying, why is that a language you picked?
Because Tengu are in the same region as Kitsune.
How much int
Fair
do you
enough.
have?
She's more than you.
It's a fairly small window, yeah.
Yeah, I have 14 in.
Okay.
She is quite a bit. So he chuckles a little and he holds his arms out wide, walks back to the middle, and rests his back against the desk, almost taking a seat on it. Now, what do I do with a lot of you? You see, I've been collecting information based on what people saw at the square. Tabari was one of my lieutenants, and he had a knack for wanting to do things his own way, I should say. He he has been bit of a nuisance to me. And I'm almost glad that someone came along and decided to put something into motion that has eliminated this little problem for me. Now, he steps a little bit closer and he holds his hands behind his back and says, I had almost considered recruiting the four of you to go find the killer of Tabari, to help bring him into the folds of this operation that I am working on. Someone like that truly would have been something of worth. Someone I could have used. But then you had to just throw everything out of a scuffle within my own cells. Honestly. Couldn't the four of you have just acted a bit more civilized? He looks from one to the other, to the other, to the other. Shakes his head. I have little need of you anymore, though. You have not been very helpful. And I have... well, I have requirements to fulfill for my eventual uprising in this city. So, the four of you will never see me again. And he smiles as if he had some sort of joke in his head that he doesn't say. I look forward to using your capabilities for my own whims. Guards!
Can I pull something real quick?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so as he says guards, you do hear more
Bluff
footsteps
check.
from outside. Okay.
How do you know I didn't kill him?
Okay. Go ahead and give me a bluff check.
That's what that was right there. My charisma is a modifier of 1, plus the 17 is 18. It's about as good as it's gonna get.
My dear Randus, you hardly have the brains to hit another man until he stops moving, much less to murder Tabari. Now go. I have no more use of you. My men will take you to where you will be put to your final rest. A handful of men start to cycle into the room. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that was my best shot. Unless if I'm gonna bust out of this shit, which, if you guys have a better plan, let me know, because that's what I'm gonna try.
Not really.
How about I try to bluff in order to say, like, oh, well, why don't we find someone, or the person who killed them for you?
Well, that's what he already said. He didn't.
I don't know
really
if that'd
give a
be
shit.
bluff. That would be...
Or would that be diplomacy?
I think so. I mean, it's the same role anyway.
It would be diplomacy. And it would probably be pretty tough, but you could try if you'd like.
Yeah, I might as well give it a shot.
I mean, we're kind of fucked, regardless. Might as well.
Well, please, sir, don't do this to us. We could find whoever you're looking for. I know we can be of help. But please, don't kill us.
Oh, the tears. You're trying to bring out the tears?
Yeah, do you want me to bluff for that?
No, no, it's just hardball. It's good stuff. Okay. Yeah, oh, please, you're making everyone else cry now.
I don't think they're crying because they actually feel sorry for her. I think they're crying too good.
Yeah, probably.
Too much Ugu there?
Good check.
Okay. Alright, well, let's give that a shot.
I don't care what happens as long as you kill Ima first.
Give
Oh,
give me
girl.
give me 1 second. Sorry, I was saying hello. Okay. Yeah, I was building something for you guys. It was really cool.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Two.
You guys like rooms?
E.
I
I
like
love
yours.
rooms.
Because you don't die when you're in rooms.
Sure.
Right. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I
Instantaneously.
don't know.
All right. So the 4 of you are pulled up from your chairs. Let's. Oh wait, no. Wait. Sorry. I got ahead of myself because I had to pause. 1 second.
And are my hands free? I forgot.
Your hands are kind of free. Yeah.
Okay. So let me know when they get too close.
Well, there's someone right behind you. So.
Oh.
All right. So
Okay.
Sharif will turn and look to you, Kin, and he'll say, "Little fox, what could you possibly offer me now? I'm in complete position of power. I have informants all over the city. I could have found this out just as easily using anyone else within my network. What leads me to believe that by letting you go, and only you, for not these 3 would be traveling with you, if I were to let you go, and to find Tabari's killer, what could you hope to bring to me to even appease me in the slightest?"
Seduce him. Seduce. Everyone in chat is saying seduce him. Please, hand him over to me.
I mean, he's got more of a thing for you, dude. I mean, have fun trying to seduce without the ability to talk.
I got
Well-
that bedroom eyes.
I mean, my friend here, she hasn't said anything because she is deaf and I'm her translator, and I mean, sure, she'd be some use to you.
Wink, wink.
Wink.
Winkety wink.
Sharif takes another look at Wendell and raises an eyebrow. Smiles. There will be many more women like her in my lifetime. I could care less. He waves his hand, and the guards start to move you out.
Alright, well, can I do
Care
things?
less.
You can do some things, sure.
Okay, let's rage mode.
You're
Can I
gonna
break
rage?
out? So that's 10 for my break things, so I didn't break out most assuredly.
Okay, yeah. So, Randus, as the guard sets his hands on your shoulders and starts to move you up, you stand up and you, I don't know, you don't have to yell if you don't want to, but you,
yeah!
okay, you can yell if you want to. You, your arms bursting against the constraints of the rope, and they just hold fast.
Okay.
One of the guards looks down at some of the rope that has fallen down.
Oh,
He's a strong one, sir. That he is. Hold him at your blade, and walk him to the chambers. So the man takes a small dagger out and just holds it straight to your neck, Randus.
Is this dude gay or something?
Whoa,
Dude,
what?
this dude's clearly gay.
Whoa, whoa!
What?
Hey,
Chambers?
come on
Dude,
now.
What?
You guys need to. No, it's not gay. It's a little much. Don't you think?
I mean, he's saying bring him back to the chambers. I mean,
He doesn't want me. He wants Randus,
Yeah,
the
I mean,
biggest,
it's not
most
like how much,
flamboyant, fairy muscle boy ever. That's kind of gay, dude.
yeah, like, how much charisma do you have, Jen?
Like over 9,000 charisma. I have,
Yes, no, dude's gay.
I have 16 plus 3. He's gay.
Dude's gay.
The 4 guards begin moving you out of the room. Sharif just watching as they leave, and you in tow. And they move you straight off the map. But I will give you right here.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Is this gonna work? Hold on.
Oh, okay. Oh,
There you go. You're fine. Okay.
So I've got a knife to my throat then.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the idea.
Okay, so I need to explain this room just a little bit. So the guards are going to put you up against the wall, and they're going to shackle you there.
Oh boy.
oh boy, more bondage. My favorite.
Really don't need to hear that right now.
You also will see... Okay. You have to bear with me. I'm going to use a little bit of freehand real quick. There is a large hulking form that sits off in this corner. And the... oh god. You know, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? It's not necessary. Nobody has to actually look at my shitty drawings. There we go. Much better.
You're so serious.
You get that penis out of my game right now. Right now.
Right now.
You get that right out of my game right now.
Oh no, not another one. No.
Okay.
They just have like a billion.
Hold
of
on,
these things. You're gonna
hold on.
expect
You
it.
need
Hold on,
to
wait,
let
wait.
me explain this. Okay, so you see the fallen husk form of one of the Alum sitting here in the corner. It looks like it has either been dismantled or random pieces have been put together in order to make up this composite monstrosity. 2 guards here remain. They remain here at the doors, while the other 2 cycle out. In here, you'll also see that there is one more individual, and he's standing next to. How do I describe it? It is a. Think of it as a rack, like the torture device.
Mhm.
Only there are also thin wooden rods that have been attached all along the side, and we're talking probably a dozen or more that have been attached on both sides of this rack, so that one person lays down on it, and there are crystals that have been attached to each of these metal rods. So like it has like a dozen wands, just right down the side. There is one individual in here. He's a fairly big dude, but not so much in comparison to Randus. He does wear a black mask over his head. And alongside the 4 of you, there are also 2 other individuals here in the room. I should probably go get 2 more just to give you some... Why is the first thing I get when I say commoner something from climateandcapitalism.com? Would this work well? This is from Twitter. This is person.
No.
This is a person, right? Yeah, okay, never
It's
mind.
a fairly common looking person. Did not score well on their charisma check.
No. Seriously though, if I just type in like human, can I get someone? I get anatomy. Thank you, Google. Oh no, okay, never mind. I got it.
Woman eating salad.
Here's a
Do
woman.
it.
Woman eating salad? Is that
Yeah.
okay,
No,
fine.
there are thousands of images of that.
Alright, woman eating salad. Now I'm curious.
Oh my god. What do you
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's a good
here's a
one.
woman, she was eating salad, and then she got caught.
Oh my god. Is she still eating salad as she's being caught? Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Which one's better? Is it gonna show? Come on. Come on, put her in. Oh, it's not working. Come on.
You could just put her on top of the other girl,
I could. Oh, it's not working though.
right? Aww.
Alright. Never mind. Alright, so
Ones are all attractive and then she's
laughing while eating salad. I'm terrible. I'm derailing my own game. I'm sorry. This is actually not too terrible because oh, well, you'll see in a second. Okay. So 2 guards are posted at the door. There's one man with
apply anyway.
well,
I'm sorry.
you're gonna
Please
see.
continue.
Okay. This is just gonna be so much sweeter. All right. So the man in black, he will oversee the 4 of you being chained up, and he will turn and look to the to one of the women over here, and grabbing a key, jamming it into a long rusty lock. The woman in front of him starts to burst into tears as he grabs her, and she tries to fight back at first, but just a quick backhand, and she complies. As he brings her forward and starts to strap her down onto this rack, this abomination of a torture device. She's eating salad. So with leather bindings, cinches her down by my girlfriend has the most horrified look on her face right now. It just threw me off. I just turned back and looked at her, and she looks just horrified. So strapped up with leather straps, she's pinned down, and the man walks over toward the loom, and and there's a big lever on the floor, and he throws the lever, and you hear the whirring of energy begin to build. You can almost feel it in the air. Feel it against your energy. Feel it sort of sizzled. Your hair standing on end. The 4 of you with chain shackles. You're shackled at your hands, and as the energy begins to build in the room, you feel it. You start to feel almost a disorientation, like your equilibrium is being thrown off, as the energy continues to build and to build and to build. As it does, like tiny lanterns in the night, each little crystal starts to flicker on, and these purple-colored crystals grow in intensity and go from one all the way to the very bottom of the rack. And you hear a whimpering sound, and then a scream, and then more whimpering, as the woman strapped to it tries to fight against her restraints and cannot seem to manage to do so. The 4 of you watch as the intensity of this purple light grows so brightly in the room that it seems to almost consume the torchlight from the walls. And as it does so, the energy then culminates into a climax, and then electricity flowing blasts into this woman, and she screams bloody murder as her body convulses, and arching up and freezing nearly in place. This process goes on for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and then the electricity stops. Or what appears to be electricity. Purple bolts of energy just seizing into her body. And after it stops, the glow from the crystals fades. The woman's form lies limp on this rack. And you can notice Doesn't even take a perception check. The four of you look over, and at the base of the Alum spine, you can see a shard, like a crystal shard that's been jammed into it, that now seems to be glowing and pulsing with life. That ends the tale of the salad woman.
What did that have to do with salad?
It
Nothing.
didn't. Someone just said woman eating salad, and I looked something up, and
Oh, okay.
someone was really happy that I did. I hope it was you.
Thank you.
You're
It
welcome.
was me. I was just curious what that had to do with salad.
It didn't.
Because you said it had something to do with salad. I was waiting for the bit where it had something to do with salad. I was waiting for it to like burst into salad treats. But
Oh,
okay.
I'm so disappointed right now.
I kind of am.
Hmm.
I was expecting more salad.
You would.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Man with the black hood picks her body up and unceremoniously carries it over to the door, opens it, and just seems to toss it right onto the floor, like a pile of used rags. You feel the sick thump of her body hit the floor. And he turns and he looks to four of you. You can hear a muffled chuckle, just a short one, really thick and deep within his chest.
Pretty sure it sounded like that.
Thanks, baby.
Yeah.
And so, who dies today?
You.
Good answer. I mean, you're shackled
What
and
do you
chained to
say
the wall.
The God
But,
of death.
hmm?
What do you say to the God of death? Not today.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Oh, you.
Is this gonna be like a Spartacus thing where all four of you are just saying no, you?
No,
Yeah.
you.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Not it.
Nah. Wait,
I
how do you?
try
How do
to
you?
touch my nose, but I can't.
I'm chained to a wall and cannot touch my nose. Okay.
Eeny, meeny,
I'm
miny,
assuming that everyone doesn't have their stuff.
No one has their stuff now.
And the person over on the right, this thing here,
Mhm.
this person.
She's
What
chained
is
to the
that?
wall as well. It's another woman. She's,
Oh, okay.
She's chained up to the wall, much like you are. Only
All right. And these two, what are they
Guards.
armed with?
I really.
Bows, or is that just flavor? Like
It's
that's
flavor. They have scimitars. They have shields.
Can I
They're
do a perception check to like look for the gem that might control this Alum? See if there's one around the room.
Is that the thing
See
that
who has it.
glowed?
oh sure. Make
What's
a
the-
perception check for me. So. Hey chat, who should it be?
Oh, they're all gonna see me.
No, they won't. That'd be mean.
Actually.
15. You look around the room. You don't spy one of those stones.
Darn. Well,
Yeah. Blueguard's already dead, thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Painful. Too soon.
Aww.
Solid Woman is also dead,
oh no.
so that appears to be me. Blue Guard gets vengeance, is what they're saying. Who exactly would get that vengeance? Because really, Ima's the only. Well, I mean, she did stab him,
Yeah, I did.
so pretty much.
I think you're putting too much thought into this. It's okay.
It depends on what spells you got, Jen.
Okay. What I can offer to you on this day that isn't a healing spell is create water, spark, mending, and light. or possibly alternatively comprehend languages, which I don't think could help us here, but maybe Death Watch, and that's about it.
What is Death Watch?
Death Watch determines the condition of creatures near death within the spell's range.
Okay.
Lets you know like exact HPs and stuff like that.
Yeah. All right. I mean, Jen is kind of new to this too, so I mean, honestly, like we're all fucked anyway, unless if someone's got a plan.
I mean,
so I might as well go first.
We could try our escape artist things again, but I doubt it'll make a difference.
I could barely break out of just rope. This is chain. Unless this chain is fucked, like I can't pull this.
Depends on the chain, because apparently chain can be broken kind of easy.
I don't know if that's real life logic or.
No. By the game, it depends on if it's masterwork or not, I believe.
It probably isn't. I mean, this doesn't exactly look like. I mean, this is obviously a torture room.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how fancy of one.
All right.
Do you want me to go and try it then?
Go for it.
Fuck it. Rage mode it.
Do it.
22.
Your neck straining against those bounds.
I can break these cuffs.
He shakes his head. You can't break those cuffs.
God damn it.
And it does not work.
Yeah, I would figure as much.
He unchains you from the wall and walks you over to the contraption. Chain still in hand.
No, I'm chained.
Yes.
I'm chained, not grappled. Right?
You are bound in chains, yes.
Can I do grapple things?
Not really. Your hands are bound. It would be extremely difficult to try and grapple something. In fact, it'd probably be impossible at this point.
Can I kick him in the dick?
Do you want to try?
I mean, I'm about to get my soul sucked out into an Alum. Like, I'm kind of trying to grasp at straws here.
I like your style. You want to live.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm an idiot like that.
Sorry. I don't mean to taunt you. Okay, you can try and kick him in the balls. Go for it.
Yeah. Well, if I'm going to keep raging, I might as well. 25, how's that?
25, wow.
The damage is probably not a d4 plus 6. It's going to be whatever it is, whatever normal hand-to-hand damage is, which will be just, it won't count as improved unarmed, so it's going to be non-lethal, I guess.
7 non-lethal to the dick is pretty powerful, dude.
Well, yeah, but it's probably not going to be a d4 then, because the d4 is based on it being my cestus.
Okay.
So I don't know how much damage people do.
It's like a D3. It's a D3.
It's like a D3. All right. Well, let me do a D3 then. R1D3. Well.
Okay.
So that brings it up to 9 then.
All right. So you turn about, and what do you say before you kick him?
Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Ow. Just saying. Especially where you're kicking him. Alright, you bring your foot up and it connects solidly with his package. Which sends his eyes bulging out through the black mask on his face.
Damn.
Alright. Is that all, or do you continue to try to kick him? Because if so, we're probably going to have to go into initiative.
I mean, yeah, I would figure that I'm going to probably try and bust everyone out of here.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah, let's do this.
Okay, let's do this then.
Yeah.
All right.
18 plus 1.
Dun 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 dun. This guy will be Green Guard.
You
It's
want
gotta
to
be no.
Everyone was gonna die.
gotta be
You realize you
purple.
can't lose blue ever. You can't use blue ever again.
I know. I
Yeah.
can't.
It's
no,
like
I can't use-
hurricane names, how they get retired after there's one that's important enough.
Right.
Mhm.
That's how it works.
So 19 and 5. Everyone's chained to the wall, so that kind of fucks shit up.
I have a question, actually.
Sure.
What are the chances that one of us can try communicating with that golem?
It's not active, is it?
It's not
Does it
active.
matter? It needs to be active.
To communicate with a golem?
I mean, I don't know.
Normally it's some sort of magic that gives it its animation, gives it its quality of quote-unquote life. So it'd
Special
be sort of like
not
talking to a
misleading.
rock. It's really nothing more than
Only
a piece
I was
of
a
metal.
level 20 monk.
Do it.
Well,
What'd
so
you roll?
everyone's chained up, right?
2020. Rev, what was that? Well, plus
Oh,
one.
it was 18 plus 1.
Plus
I say
one.
Rev just kick the shit out of everyone. Don't even let us free, just solo them all.
Yeah, seriously, just kill everyone.
Everybody.
Zooey says he can't hear the music at all.
Can I cast spells being chained up like I am?
Can't move your arms.
I mean, it depends on how they're chained up.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Can I cast spells how I am chained up?
If they only require a verbal component. Otherwise, no, unfortunately, no.
Actually,
Alright.
I totally was not paying attention to see how the desk worked exactly, and I've got 8 intelligence. I don't think I can use the desk. The rack thing for that.
The what? The rack?
Sagatori was wanting me to use everyone against the rack to get the golem to be mine. And I'm
see.
like, I don't know how to do that.
Gotcha. Okay, well, do you have initiative real quick?
Yeah, one sec.
Oh, okay. Thanks, sir.
How is everyone chained up? I mean, that's kind of going to be important to my actions, too.
There's a chain that connects from the wall to their neck?
To their neck? Okay.
Yes,
So can
and
they
their-
move their arms?
No. No, their hands are also bound in chains.
How tightly?
Uh,
Like, can I get the key and throw it to one of them? Can they unchain themselves?
yes. Yes, we'll say they
Okay.
can.
Alright, but not cast spell.
Alright, so Casper got a 6 right there. I can't count. Alright, Randus, you're up, bro.
Okay, so still in range. Let's see. Alright, well, what are my penalties? Can I have control of Randus?
What are your penalties?
Oh, I don't. No, yeah, what are my penalties? I mean, I obviously don't have my armor on, so it's just my dex, right?
Just your dex.
So that would be basically what my touch would be. So it's 11 minus 2 is my current AC.
Are you raging?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how I
yeah.
hammer the balls so much.
Alright, so yeah, that'd be 9. Yeah, as far as penalties go, yeah, you get like a minus 2 to your attack rolls.
Okay. Can I use the chain as an improvised weapon?
Sure.
Okay. What type of improvised weapon? How do I do this? Because
You're trying to determine
I
how
have-
much damage this is going to do?
Yeah, I mean, can I punch them harder with the chain or punch them harder?
Let's say for this purposes, the amount of chain that you have on your wrist deals a 1d4 lethal damage plus your strength.
Okay, so exactly the cestus. that I do not have, conveniently enough. That's convenient. Okay. Alright, so what options do I have in order to, like, get that key off of him?
Let's see. Aside from, like, killing him and rifling through his body, not a whole lot. It's not like you can just pick a key right off his person.
Like, I wasn't sure where exactly he had the key, because, I mean, he just got me off the wall, so I don't know if he put it away yet, or...
We could say it's on his, we could say it's on a keychain on his waist or something. Yeah.
Okay. So can I just rip his pants off with the chain and, like, get that key?
Tell me how you can rip someone's pants off with a chain.
You know what I mean? Like, grab the key and pull. And...
You'd, like, loop it around the keys? Or something?
I mean, you said the keys were... No, like, the key's on his belt, right?
Okay.
So can I just pull the keys off his belt?
It'd be a fine object that you're trying to grab from his person. It has an AC you have to hit, and given your current state, it's going to be a harder AC to hit with it. So,
would be easier to kill him first. I'm going to assume and just go roll with that. So 11 minus whatever you said the penalty was.
Okay, so with your wrist, you... Okay, so you take both your hands and clasp them together, and you take that slack of chain, and you go and you swing for the fences against his face. He will dodge back and forth as he's reaching for the large shamshear at his side.
Okay, so I missed.
Yes.
Okay, well, this is not going to go well. That's pretty much all I can do, right? Unless if I want to move. I'll just do that then.
Okay. So using fancy footwork, stuff you learned from the pit, you shift your weight around a bit, and as the two of you dance around, you shift to right, and now you're right in front of Casper, who is now staring down a Randish chained up, and who it looks like he's trying to go for another field goal, and this guy's nuts.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Green Soldier right here is going to draw his weapons, and as he steps forward, he turns to Kin, bringing the sword up. He then quickly turns and tries to smack the weapon. He tries to smack the hands from the man who's trying to reach for his weapon, and stabs him in the side.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh.
Hit.
Blueguard, are you back? Are you here to save us? I'm sorry for the things I did.
He is blue.
He neatly inserts the scimitar straight into the man's side and holds him as he falls. And at that, he kneels down, grabs the keys, and tosses them up to you. Hurry, you idiot! And he turns around to face the other guard. Kin.
Yes.
Escape artist?
Yes, let's try that.
Okay, go for it.
15.
+8, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
15?
15.
Okay. Not enough, I'm sorry. Close, though. Okay. Purple guard here. Shocked at the sight of what he thought to be his own brethren coming forward and to assist. Instead, ends up killing the executioner-like man here. Turns and starts wailing on green guy. As he brings his scimitar down, Ringguy neatly steps out of the way, backs it, and slaps the scimitar away with his shield, and then holds the point out. Purple Guard stunned, confused, still trying to figure out what to do. Wait, that was Purple Guard, what? Oh, fuck. It's fine.
Did Purple Guard just stab Green Guard? Because it's going to get really awkward.
This is how we'll do that. There we go. Oh, he's dead anyway. Ha ha ha. Caspar. Caspar, the room's in chaos.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
I said the room's in chaos. But
Okay.
you
there
go
really
ahead.
isn't anything I can do. I'm just gonna escape artist.
Okay, go for it. Okay. No success.
Can you turn down the music a bit?
Sorry.
Some people.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Window. Your turn.
Do I even have escape artists? Is that even a thing I can do?
Yeah, it's untrained, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
so if you don't have a point into it, you can't use it, I believe. It's one of those skills.
Then I can do absolutely nothing except... Well, there's like one thing I can do, but he's not gonna be happy with me if I do it.
What?
This is going to involve more maple syrup.
No.
No, because I have the maple syrup, son.
I'm more talking about the concept of just random shit I wasn't expecting.
No. No. It's just... No. I'm good. I'm just gonna chill. There's nothing I can really do.
She can ready in action, yeah, if she gets free. Readying in action has to do with preparing to do something if something happens. So if you said, like, I readied my action to cast a spell or something, if someone can get my bonds free, then if it happens within your next turn, your action goes off. It's like a conditional thing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Can I... Oh. What could I even do? I could ready your shield or a bless if you guys want it. If I get free.
I'm still pretty banged up from that last fight, to be honest. Unless there's
Are
some
all
magic
of our-
that helps me out, I'm assuming that everyone's still fucked up from the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I have no armor on, though. I don't know how good your shield is.
Is this true? All of our healths are still persisting through all that whatever happened?
Non-lethal heals at a much faster rate than lethal does. We'll say you guys have healed at least 6 points worth.
But that's just the non-lethal, so...
Mm-hmm.
We're still messed up.
Yeah, so I've still got 6, counting the +2.
Non-lethal, I believe, normally knocks you out to knocks you down to 0, and then you, for the story's sake, we'll say you obviously had to become conscious in order to
Right. So
progress.
I'm just... If that's what you're saying, then I only have 6 health regardless. That's the max health I could possibly have, unless if someone healed me. Not counting the subdued damage or whatever it's called.
Oh, the subdual.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. Let's just yeah, let's just say that given the amount of time, yeah, let's say the 7 hit points. 7 hit points heal back from the subdual. So if you got knocked down,
I'll be right back.
Okay. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I mean, I'm gonna give the keys to whoever I can.
Okay.
I don't know what action that is, but
Are you going to give the key, or are you going to use the key? How are you?
I mean, it's still Jin's turn, right?
Yeah.
So
So there's not even. But next turn, I guess you could. Then does that like automatically happen, or does that wait for my turn?
Yeah, Were you gonna free Jen, Randus, or were you gonna free someone else?
I'll probably free Jin because.
Okay, so
It's
this will give us the opportunity of doing this. So, Jen prepares an action by saying, if this happens, such as if I am free, then what would you like to do if you had the opportunity to be free?
What's everyone's max health even? Because if you guys all have 7 health, would it
my
even...
max is 14 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have 6 out of 8 HP at the moment.
Because I'm thinking I have 2 channels left. I have 2 cures. I could bless you if you want to go wreck stuff, or give you a shield if no one else is going to be doing anything.
Heal's probably going to be a better shot, honestly, because they're going to hit me regardless. Unless if your shield is like fucking amazing, I'm getting hit regardless. I don't know how good your shield is.
It's a +2 or higher deflection bonus.
Just go with the heal, because I'm going to get hurt anyway.
Okay, I'll just channel if I get freed then.
Okay, so Jen readies her action to channel energy if she manages to get free. So
on everyone except for the purple guy. And the guy out of the room, I guess, if he's part of this shit or whatever, I don't know. The chick in the cell can have some healing. She doesn't look too bad.
Okay. So you're just excluding purple, or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I want to exclude the Alum too.
The Alum's not
I
part
guess.
of this combat.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and tell you it's not you don't need to, basically.
Okay.
Okay. So, Randus, it is now your turn. So.
How much can I get done? How many people can I free in one turn after getting the key?
Oh, let's be kind. We'll say you can free up to 2 people if you use your entire turn.
Okay, so can I get to her and do that?
Okay, but I think you're going to the wrong person if you're going to Wento.
Oh, okay, sure. So let me do that, get myself and Winho. And just count that as my turn.
Okay, so you're going to free Casper and Wento?
Myself and
Yourself and Wento, sorry.
Yeah, I'm still chained up, so...
Okay.
I'm not doing very much good like this.
So you undo your cuffs and your neck, and you also do the same for Wento. Wento, once you're free, your ready to action goes off at that point, and your burst of energy shoots through the room. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
Oh yeah.
Very nicely done. Also, one of the nice side effects for healing is that it removes all subdual damage when done. At least 1 point of healing heals all of it. So,
Nice.
So for those that had been like uninjured or whatnot through that last battle and only took damage from the Alum screaming, you're at full health again, basically. Brandis, you had taken some lethal, but I'm pretty sure you're close to your max, if not at your max soon.
Yeah, that would be 10 plus 2 then. Okay. So instead of 14 plus 2, it's 10 plus 2, which is pretty damn good. That helps.
Yeah. Okay, nicely done.
Yeah.
Good order of things. All right.
Wait.
Yes.
Can I also move, or is
yes, you may.
not? It's not my turn.
Yeah, you can go ahead and move. It's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go away. Wait. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
Can I help this lady?
You don't have the keys.
Oh, you should help her. She needs help.
Yeah, I'm gonna help them first. Sorry.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you should help her afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, how hot is she in comparison to Ima?
Oh, the woman here? Oh, let's see. In comparison to Ima... Oops. Yeah. She's got like a 12 charisma.
Okay, so
She's
not as hot as Ima.
It's not like she's eating salad or anything.
Jesus Christ.
All right then.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you go over and to take care of that. All right, Green Soldier will lay into Purple Soldier. Let's see, what did I have? Ooh, critical threat. Backs. Okay. With the deft flick of his wrist, Green Soldier proceeds to intrude upon Purple Soldier's space, and as he gets in, he taps the man's scimitar upward, and then very cleanly does an upper stroke that slices the man from ear to ear along his neck. Purple Soldier falls to the ground.
Are we gonna call that the end of combat?
As he does so, Green Soldier turns and he starts to remove his head wrappings. And he looks like a maybe a man just in his mid-30s with a scruffy kind of beard, and he takes a step over to Casper, and at that he turns and he looks to you and says, "You really do seem to get yourself in a lot of trouble, don't you?" Casper, you recognize this as Yasser, the man you met in the bar.
That's what I thought. It's funny because when you used the voice, when you first introduced him, I was like, he sounds familiar. He sounds like the bar guy.
Nice.
So you did a really good job recalling that accent.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does so, you hear the sound of footsteps, and he quickly moves over toward the door, and he goes and he bars it, and he starts to look through a slit in the door, like a peephole. You're free to engage in actions outside of initiative order now. We're outside of combat.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'm just gonna unchain everyone real quick.
Okay.
Starting with the party members first. Woman comes last. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm a first, then KY, then random woman in the room.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put myself over here, assuming that I get done with all of that.
Mm-hmm. All right. The here, just so you know. The rack thing was right here. The purple crystals that jutted out of it.
Is that thing like electrically charged?
It's probably magic.
Could I pour water on it?
You could if you wanted to.
Do we have water?
I can
Yeah.
conjure water.
This is... Why are we doing this?
2 gallons of
Uh-huh.
water. She can do it if she wants to.
Great shit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna bust out a. Who the hell are you?
Oh, to Yasir? Or to the man?
Yeah, because I don't know who the fuck he is.
Okay. After carefully looking out there, he quietly shuts the exit. Must you be so loud? Oh yeah.
God damn it.
I'm gonna say it's okay, Randus. He's a good guy. Reassuringly.
Say easy now. Wait, Randus. That's the name I've heard around the city as of late.
Oh yeah.
I just constantly imagine you with this dopey grin on your face. Like, oh yeah.
That's me.
So, you're that pit fighter, aren't you?
In before, oh yeah.
Hey, let the man work.
I'm gonna be something different for once.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me. Now how are we getting out of here?
I know of the way out, but we're going to have to be very careful.
And
Now.
the beat goes on.
He looks to all of you. They took your belongings?
Nod.
Yes.
I believe I know where they might have kept them. He steps over to Casper. He says, "Do you have it? It's the stone."
I'm gonna say I'm afraid that Sharif took it.
Son of a whore! Yeah.
Oh, calm down, little man. You
Kind of
gotta
like
be
he
quiet here.
swings his scimitar at the air.
So Yasir, what is that stone? Tell me.
He takes a deep breath. He steps forward and he walks over to the Alum, and as he does so, he takes a scimitar and takes this takes the crystal embedded within the Alum's back, and he carefully pries it out. Carries the purple shard over. So, the Alum charms were made by the Packmasters here in Katapesh. They are the trump card, as you would say, in order to keep the peace. Now, the peace according to what they decree, not the sort of, friendship and loving between one another. No, whatever goes for them. Now, the Alum stones, the things that control these creatures, they have to be created in a very specific way. And these Alum charms have been created by only the Packmasters. Until now. You see, someone has figured out how to break the Alum charms down and to create their own. And you can imagine what the Packmasters would do to keep that secret from getting out. In order to keep people from making more charms, in order to control these things, these abominations. As you can see, they have a rather unique power source. He holds the shard up. They're powered by the souls of the men and women that disappear in this city. They're powered by the souls of the innocent. And at that, he tosses the gem over to you, Casper.
I catch it.
Feels slightly warm to the touch.
How many are we talking?
Alum?
How many souls?
Oh. It takes about a dozen to make just one of these things. 12 innocent men, women, children, doesn't matter. They take them wholesale off the streets. Some have been saying that Sharif is trying to make his own army of them. Some say he wants to overthrow the Packmasters. To be the singular man that holds power within this city. I've been following his movements for several years now. Tabari was my good friend. He was helping me in this matter. And yet, well, seems our little attempt to throw him off the tracks backfired. I should have done it myself. But that's neither here nor there. You are now wrapped up in all of this. And I'm sorry that you are. I did not mean to entrench you in this little war, this game of trying to seize the power here within Katapesh. But it's not something that I can change now. First thing is first, though. We need to get out of here. You're... Excuse me, sorry. I study guy. God damn it, study.
You're kind of going robot every now and then, by the way, Hoops, but I understand what's going on. It's fine.
My apologies. I'm also looking at Emma and Jen, who are signing to one another over here.
Yeah. I'm ignoring it because I can't speak it.
Okay. So he'll, Yasser will walk over and he'll, taking the hilt of his scimitar, he will snap some of the rods off from the sides of this torture device. Shove them away in his pack.
I'm going to say to Yes that they have the box as well.
That he stops and he thinks it would make sense. If they got the stone from you, they would have the box too. Well then. First things first. He shakes his head. First thing is first. Continues to snap the rods off of the device.
You need help with that?
Just, no. Look through the men on the ground. Perhaps they've left something here that we can use.
Okay. Looting begins.
So we begin searching the bodies. I'm gonna check.
I'll check purple dude here. I'm right next to him.
Check
Okay,
this
purple dude.
guy.
Purple dude is trapped. Give me a reflex save.
Oh wait, he's trapped?
Oh shit.
Nah, man.
What?
I'm sorry. It's a bad joke. You're
Okay.
fine, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being serious for a second.
I was about to elbow drop this.
Wait, so you're saying if you found a trapped corpse, the first
You'd
thing you want to do
elbow
is elbow
I
drop it?
I thought you meant he was trapped as in he couldn't move, and I missed something.
Oh.
And so I was like, well, he's already on the ground. So I figured
No.
I'd just elbow drop it.
No, that's my bad. Okay, so out of the men there, you will find a combined actually, yeah, okay, I guess we'll do combined totals. Combined total of 34 gold pieces between the two of them.
Yeah.
The man in the black hood has a two-handed shamshir sword.
Exotic, I'm assuming.
No, shamshir is martial. Shamshir is martial. It does 2d4 and has a fairly high crit range, I believe.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay.
Unless if someone else wants it. 2d4, you say?
2d4 plus your strength.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
A sconce is an exotic weapon. You search the other guard, and you will find the rest of... Actually, you already had the keys, so you have a ring of keys.
Right. So let's unlock everything that seems logical to do so.
Okay. Purple guard has a basic scimitar, and he has a large wooden shield. And the executioner was not wearing any armor. The other guard was. He was wearing studded leather.
Up to y'all.
I mean, you need it more than we do, or at least more than I do, because I can keep my range.
Sure. What is studded leather? It's the +5 or...
Well, I mean, we're also going to get our stuff back too eventually.
Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea to be wearing stuff until then, though. Like, assume we're not going to get it anytime soon. Like, we don't know how long that's going to take or where that is. And, you know, if I have to use a round to take my armor off, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you can go.
So if no one else wants this shit, I'm taking it. It's not nearly my style, but
Yeah, I'd say go for it. I don't really want it.
okay, I'll take the armor then. And I can use the chain. I don't think anyone else can. So if someone else wants the sword, if they can use it, it's a martial weapon. You said
Yes. Swords. You mean the Shamshir or the Scimitar? They're both
the
martial.
Shamshir. I
Mhm.
mean,
Yeah.
either way, I can use the chain and do decent damage and not have to provoke attacks of opportunity. So I can use that if y'all need me to be using that. If y'all have the ability to use weapons that are, yeah.
I don't know,
Nah.
dude. I don't think I can use anything that's not like a really light weapon.
It's in your proficiencies if you wrote it down.
Yeah, it's simple weapons.
Yeah. Okay. So, you're pretty much unarmed for now then.
Yep. But I've got my. Wait, no, I don't even have my stuff to make bombs, do I?
Yeah. No, you're pretty much
Okay.
useless right now.
I can scratch people.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay.
It's +3. Okay.
All right. So there is
Can
the
either of y'all use this shit? Because I'm gonna take the best weapon I can hold, but I can still use the chain.
Yeah, but what if we all dressed up as guards? Or like at least a couple of us took some of the guard uniforms and dressed up as guards.
it's a good idea.
There's also a shit ton of blood on him though.
Clean it off. I mean, Jen can conjure water. Clean that shit.
It
So
can
then we
also
just-
mend armor. Just
Oh,
saying.
that's convenient. Well,
So why don't we
we've only
like
got
take some
2
time to
suits.
prepare?
We've got 2 plus. Well, I don't know about that though. Um, I mean, I could put 1 on, but we've got to clothe like how many people? 4 people?
Well, I mean, even if it's just 2
5.
guards escorting people.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
So I mean, it would only need to be a couple of us.
All right then. I'll go ahead and put the armor on of this dude just because I'm taking his shit anyway.
Yeah, and I'll do the same for this guy, and we'll escort the women and Yasir. Well, Yasir already looks like a guard, doesn't he?
He does. He is. He's
Yeah,
wearing the
so-
same garb.
It would just be the 3 of us escorting the 2 women.
3,
3 women.
because there's random woman in the corner.
Yeah, you guys,
Lisa.
haven't said a lot to her.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see if she's okay.
Yeah, she's not good enough looking.
Are
for
you-
that.
She's not good enough looking.
Look, I'm Randy's
Priorities.
fucking savage. Like, I do what I want.
Dear God.
So I say to the woman, "Hey, you all right?"
She looks terrified, and she, after a moment, and she, nods her head, in a, very shakily.
I extend my hand out and say, "It's okay. We won't hurt you."
Okay.
Is she on the ground? I forget.
No, she's standing up. She has
Oh,
the
okay.
same chain around her neck and also her hands. Trying to calm this baby down. Damn it, Jen. Okay. So you take the keys and you release her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I already released her.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did that like I said everyone but the woman first.
Oh, I thought you said everyone but the
Oh.
woman.
Gotcha.
No, I'm not a
What
dick.
if we all just
Hey.
totally ignored her?
I'm
and left?
sorry. I honestly thought you had went like, oh, she's only got like a 12 charisma? Nah, I'll just leave her there. I'm like,
No,
oh,
I gotta go for the
jeez.
pretty girl first.
That's cold. Okay. All right, fair enough. You had unchained her, and yes, she seems a bit in shock, but she's willing to follow you. So
So we pretty much have done all of this out of like standard communication. Can we just sort of confer all the things that we've decided quickly? Just,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
we
that's-
don't need to role play it out. I'm just saying.
no,
like,
that's perfectly fine.
yeah.
I no problems there,
Cool.
none whatsoever. So
All right. Well,
Here, let's get rid of these guys.
I was gonna ask actually with those guys, could I actually take maybe some of their clothing or something if that's possible for disguise?
I'm wearing one.
Okay.
Okay, so you're wearing one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we took the guards' clothing, so Randus and Casper are dressed up as guards, and we're gonna act like we're escorting you guys.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, you'd be better at this than
Yeah,
you
I would have been better at it because I could have done human form as well, and that gives me another +10.
I mean, if you want to
But
speak
it's
that
fine.
up and say that shit, I mean, I can still do damage with the chain. Can you use the martial weapon?
No, I
Okay.
can't. So,
Really
I
awkward.
mean,
if-
I only do daggers and stuff like that and light weapons.
Okay. This is some Star Wars shit, is what people are saying.
Into some Star Wars shit. I like that. Randus walks by a guard, looking at him suspicious. Randus whispers, "Oh yeah," as he passes. You know, honestly, that's what I would probably die over the association with the 8 intelligence with your character. It's the inability not to just shut the hell up when you need to, and just you constantly have to keep saying things like, "Oh yeah."
He just compulsively has his like verbal tics, like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
all right, brother, let's get out of here."
I love that. Yeah. Okay.
Cream of the crop!
All
All right,
right.
well, let's get the fuck out of here then.
Sounds good. All right, ladies and
And
gents.
the beat goes on. And the beat
It's
goes on.
it's just about 10 o'clock p.m. It's 1 a.m. on the East Coast. I want to ask, is this a good place to stop for now?
I think everyone seems
I
fairly
think this would be the
tired.
most logical spot because if we start going forward now, we'll have to go into the whole next affair, whatever it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do
So
want
we've
to.
got a
Yeah.
plan. I guess it makes sense to stop now.
Excellent. All right. You know, I do want to say something real quick. I know it seems a little strange, especially if you've played D&D before. Maybe it's an odd, awkward time, but I think it's actually one of the better times to do so. You guys are gonna level up now.
Yay!
Oh, sweet.
So
Yay!
Yeah, no one complains
Yay.
about that. So you guys are
No,
gonna go.
fuck you, Hootie. I don't want to level up.
Fine, you can stay as level 1, Randus. That's part of your charm.
He wants to level down, actually.
Level
Yeah.
down. I want to die.
Alright, I'll cast Stabilize on you, baby.
No!
So
Let me die. Let me be with my waifu. Blue guard, come back to me.
So you guys are gonna be leveling up to level 2. Normally fairly good levels for class abilities, stuff like that, and various other things. I want to say that leveling up does not give you your extra day powers back. So any channeling you've done, any raging you've done up to this point has still been used, but any more that you will accrue from the level up will be there next time. Okay?
Okay, so
It seems a little strange because it's kind of like people are suddenly going, "Oh, hey, I have like new powers," even though we're still like in the middle of this. It's more along the lines of a fluid, dynamic sort of character shift where you're getting more into the groove of things, and also because it's fun to level up. All right, but in any case,
this is just kind of how Hootie does experience. People are asking, "What's the deal?"
you've
with
heard of? Oh, yes. I've played D&D a lot for a number of years, and I found that numbers already bogged the game down quite a bit. You can see this in battle. Battle takes forever. Forever and a day. You normally can't get out of a battle without spending a couple hours on it, even if it's a small fight. Especially if you're working with new characters. And also, when you're working with players that are newer to the game, I like to simplify everything that I can, and that also works in my personal philosophy that XP is simply just another number to deal with. And I've seen enough numbers myself over 17 years to not care anymore about them. I find leveling to be a little more
tedious.
Arbitrary.
arbitrary. Thank you. It's just easier to level people up when you feel that it's the right time, and also usually players Players are never going to complain with you and say, no, this is a terrible time to level up. I really want to go through this dungeon at level 2 anyway. Okay.
I mean, you've been doing this long enough. I was pointing this out the other day, and we were doing this off stream, but you've been doing this long enough that you understand the length of time that it would take for us to get there.
Yeah. It all depends. And the thing is, when people start to ask about, oh, when did I get this? Damn it, that's not what I want. Oh, fine, whatever. Here, level up music. Where's the classic one? That one just did not make it better.
Did I get it right?
There, victory theme. That's better. All victory themes. Ha 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 ha. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, just to simplify it, I think it's far more satisfying to do it story-based rather than just number-based. So, in any case, we'll be coming back next time. Everyone will be level 2, and we can talk a little more about what happened and how the characters work a little differently, which is nice because some people ask questions at times like, oh, why did this character suddenly get really good, or why do they have this particular perk, and we can talk about those things because this is a learning game.
Do y'all want to do maybe a vote on the forums to see whether or not we actually want to do the level ups on stream as well? Not right now, but people are interested about character creation, but maybe helping like KY or Jen or someone who's new through that might help people understand what's going on, or do you think it's simple enough that it's like whatever?
Honestly, I would say it's probably best if you guys leveled up off stream, if only because the selection of abilities that I know some people are going to need to think about, it's just easier to be able to look through the stuff on your own time and to go through them, and we can just talk about them next time.
Okay.
So
sounds good.
I know it's probably seemed a bit random this time around as well. I swear I am trying to push toward more plot-centric points. But hopefully you had a good time.
I derailed you. I don't know how many fucking times.
Don't worry about it, man.
Again, I apologize for elbow dropping everything in sight.
So it's okay. Really, it is. In case anyone was wondering, that honestly was not the kind of Deus Ex Machina that it appeared to be. That was pre-written. I had pre-wrote that
we just
from
shifted
last week.
Where we were when we
kind of
did all these things.
Yeah, I had to switch gears a few times, but honestly, I've ended up at the same place that I've kind of wanted to in a way. So it's sort of win-win. We've gotten to do the things that you guys wanted to do in a way, and also things that I've wanted to get to. So it's hard in the sense of trying to tell a story when you can't really talk about all of the elements with each other. You're trying to surprise each other.
Right.
So, but yeah, I'm just going to keep rambling on and on if I do this. So in any case, I hope you guys had a good time, chat. I hope you enjoyed. We will come back and do it again. I'm going to say that this will take another 2 sessions before we finally wrap everything up. And this will be a 4-session game. So expect 2 more from here. And we'll just see how it goes, okay? I'm glad you guys enjoyed, seriously. And I hope my players enjoyed as well.
Definitely.
Of course,
Yep.
Hootie.
It was
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, man.
Okay, now
Thank
wait till
you.
I turn the stream off, then you can tell me how much you hate it.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you you suck afterwards.
Okay. All right. I'll see you guys later, and we'll do this next time. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
stream.
See you guys.
Bye bye.